This is wrong for the drops. I never took wrong for drops. Guys, yeah, this is wrong for drops. I never took wrong for drops. I never took this, guys. This is wrong for drops. I never took wrong for drops. Guys, this is wrong for I never took wrong for drops. I never took wrong for
Wheels spin on the ground. Sky dark rolls a sound. Echo in the heart's core. Ride like never before. Pedals screaming, wind howl. Freedom rushes through the soul. Chase the night, break the dawn. Never stop, keep rolling on.
Yo, dudes. All right, folks, we're back again. Just watching the race here already. Neutral start right now, guys. Still got a little bit of time to go here. Let me just get dialed in, lock in the pipe. 5x5, bros. Let's get it. Open that baby up. Okay, there we go. I see everyone's here already. 3.1 kilometers to go still in the neutral. I start here, guys. We've got... this could be Niels Paulett, I believe, the giraffe himself, number 5 for UAE Team Emirates XRG. Currently sits at 4 minutes and 27 seconds behind after stage 1 of the Tour de France 2026 version. Today, guys, we're going from Tarragona to Barcelona, 168.5 kilometers. Guys, I need some new pins. I need new pins. I need people to jump in and throw me some pins in. So yesterday we added a couple of people on here. I added Cole Kane on myself. He's one of the big supporters of the channel. I know he works in Saudi Arabia. I know he's from Norway. Haven't seen him yet this year, so hopefully Cole is watching somewhere. This dude here, I just put his name down. He said he was watching from India, and it was like Pavan and a couple of letters on the end, so I thought that's his name, Pavan. We got Martin added yesterday. Who else did we add? We added Willie. We added Multisport Allen. Dudes, let's start filling it in. How come we got no one from Saskatchewan here? Why do we have no one? Oh, I actually added Phil Como. Phil Como from the Caymans. Former bartender at Earl's in Edmonton. I know everyone's background here, guys. I could write life stories about you dudes. George is on there. I got his last name on fully. 2.5 Ks to go in the neutral. I start here, guys. Yeah, really cool stage yesterday, dudes. Let's just jump back here. We'll go to the rankings. Why don't you want to give me any rankings? Oh, stage 2, that's why. There we go. No withdrawals. The field is fully intact, dudes. Jonas Evingago wins the time trial yesterday at 21:47. I had the winning time at 22:01. I'm sure a lot of people did too, so it's not a big deal. Ghana at 21:55, 8 seconds down. Pogacar at 12 seconds back. Ayuso, Evenepoel, Del Toro, Peganzoli, Lipowitz, Foss, and Paul Sexas. Sexy boy. Paul. Not the strongest time trials here, so he's down 39 seconds already. Team standings, it's Net Company. Ineos. Ooh, okay, we got to go over here, and we can look at the team standings. Okay, after stage... Okay, we got a Cajo, Sebastian Berwick at the back here. This might slow down the start a little bit. It's just under 2 kilometers to go, and he's calling for assistance. Probably a flat tire there. In the team standings, Netcompany Ineos with a 39-second lead over Visma Lease a Bike, Red Bull, Lidl Trek. Ooh, UAE only at 117. I'm surprised Del Toro faded so hard at the end. I thought he would have been able to hang with Poggi. So obviously Del Toro's not at full peak powers right now. We will just hang out here for a little bit. And what I can do, guys, jump into Tour Tracker here. You can see the course itself. So Tarragona to Barcelona. We've moved down the coast to the southwest. Barcelona is in the top corner here. Sorry, what do you want to do? I'll put it in the dead center of the map here. How do we look on camera? Oh, stunning. Stunning. No, but seriously, guys, start at Tarragona. We will be heading northeasterly, east-northeast with a shoulder, over-the-shoulder crosswind from the right-hand side. Kind of a tail crosswind, and it's saying 13 kilometers an hour. I'm going to check PCS to see the stats here. Wow, looks fantastic. All those pools. The fans are out in force. It is the Tour de France, folks. Let's go! I love this. First real stage, guys, on the road. Kind of a weird day yesterday with it being the Triple T to start out the race. And I know for a lot of you dudes out there, not your favorite style of racing. I absolutely love it. 4 categorized climbs today, guys. Category 2, 3, 3, and 3 before the finish. Now you're seeing, oh, those threes. What's that all about? Guys, it's the repeat over and over there. If you look at the end there, the profiles look all the same, except for the very finishing part. And what's kind of cool about this, I only noticed it this morning, is that we're taking on the, what was it called, the Montjuic climb again? Yeah, Montjuic. Chateau de Montjuic climb again. We do it 3 times in the opposite direction. So if we zoom in a little bit here, you're going to see it at the very end in Barcelona. We come onto course here. We're going to go clockwise around and start looping our way around. You can see here we're going to end up again. I think, dudes, we're ending in the exact same spot as yesterday. So it must be a really good staging area here with the stadium here. Oh, different air photo now. Before this showed a rock concert setting up. Of course it was going to be rock. It wasn't any soft pop, stuff like that. Hey man, Taylor Swift got married. Wow. Wow. I'm excited about... Shut up. No, not even talking about that here, guys. Woo! Okay, let's catch a breather here. Let's get caught up in the chat. I need new names. I need new people dropping in here today, guys. Let's get it. Rail saying today, break formation should be rather easy. Tomorrow it may be a different story, especially if it's still Visma in yellow. Dudes, I think Visma's plan today is just hang out with Poggy. That's all they got to do is just hang out with Poggy. We're going to see breakaways going today. I think it could be a strongman's course. The first 80K are probably going to be wickedly fast, as any team that has a chance of winning with Visma and UAE saying, we don't want to hold the yellow all the way. Go. Just go. So anyone that lost a chunk of time yesterday is going to be flying up the road. What's the best way to show that to you guys here? What we can do is look at the individual rankings here. And you can see, let's just jump back a little bit. Race will be going off right away, guys. Director's up in there. Yeah, speeding up. Yeah, flag drops. The flag has dropped now. Tour de France Stage 2 is officially underway here, guys. It is officially underway. Let's just jump back to, like, riders. I'm not going to pick on anyone here, but you can see back here. Here's Matty Mahorek, one of my favorite riders. Still almost 4 minutes down today. Attacks ripping right away, guys. One rider off the front. I'm seeing a lot of red on his jersey. Lotto Intermarché rider off the front right now. Chased by Caja Rural. Perhaps a Red Bull rider. And then Jaco Alula, Uno X in the mix. It's Baptiste Weisstroffer here. Baptiste Weisstroffer. Look, they haven't even talked about it here on PCS yet. Come on. There we go. Attacked by Baptiste Weisstroffer. He went on a little bit of an exploit just a while ago. I'm trying to remember which race it was. So he finished 21st yesterday. Is that what he finished? Oh, the team. He's 136th overall. So he's probably, 5 minutes down right now. But there was a race. Yeah, there it is. Okay, Tour of Hainan. He got second in the mountains classification. Maybe Catalonia, 4th in the mountains classification, 3rd in the points. So this guy, he's probably used to going on breakaways. Let's just look for the red numbers beside the stages, guys. So you can see here, stage 1 of Volta Ciclista Catalonia, red, red, red. He goes on the breakaways, vacuums up the points. Vacuums up the points, boys. Got a first place here at the Tour of Oman. So first guy up the road today. How's your coffee, guys? How's the coffee? It's currently, just after 6 o'clock in the morning for me. Been up for a couple hours here. Oh, Pinoy saying that Berthet won't start. So that's Clement. Berthet won't start because of concussions. He crashed yesterday, but finished stage. Yeah, dude, he went down, I think, with Guillaume Martin on that really stupid manhole cover that was painted bright pink around the edge. And both those teams, like I saw the replay last night, The crashes weren't shown during the stage yesterday. I didn't see them. I just heard about them. I remember seeing 2 Groupama riders on, like, going, are these? At first I thought Total Energy. I couldn't figure out who it was, what was going on. No, it was Clement and Guillaume Martin both crashed there. Astana crashed. We heard that as well. On the replays last night, I saw it kind of in slow-mo. Exact same spot. Both teams went across a manhole cover that was painted pink to say, don't come here. The lead riders going through took them over the worst stretch of the road, and it caused a bump, and they just lost control, maybe touched tires. Okay. And I'm just going to cruise again here, looking beautiful in Tarragona. Yeah, you got to pay for the live streaming, dude. He's got a new guy here. I'm not sure where he's from. Looks like Popoka. How to watch the live stream, sir? Dude, I have to pay to watch it through Flow Bikes. Unfortunately, I cannot show it. Same as you guys. As soon as you show this stuff, copyright slams you pretty fast. I've had it happen last year, once for a jingle and once for a 5-year-old video I showed. I showed a 5-year-old video of Matthew van der Poel. Yeah, and my video got suspended midstream. Like, talk about panic mode right there. Dude's ripping along right now. Average speed 45.3k an hour. We've only been racing for under 4 minutes. Brakes trying to get up the road. Dave saying he actually got a new skin suit yesterday that is extremely tour themed. Dave, send me a picture. Don saying, I think Del Toro fell back just a little, just to make sure he is not seen as a suit. Oh, okay. You're thinking he kind of dialed it back on purpose. Possibly. Like, yeah, I'm the lieutenant. Go for it, boss. Aaron, wheel sucker Jonas is the plan for Visma. Yeah, totally. I don't think Visma's going to do anything. Jonas is like, I'm not defending this today. Someone else can. Let the smaller teams. Colorado attacking off the front again here right now. So that was Felix Engelhardt attacking there for Team Jayco before. Let's take a look at him. He is in a German jersey today. At least I thought it was. Yeah, I saw a white jersey with the German stripes on it. Maybe he just wore it and it's not been updated. Yeah, strange. Oh, right here. National Championship Germany road race, first place. He just got that on June 28th. It's not showing up in his results here. Oh, there it is. Oh, here it is. They got it way down there. That's probably one of his biggest wins. I'd say that's one of his biggest wins. It should be at the top here, guys. Nice job. Nice job. Keep it up. Dudes, have you seen the Trek bikes? Trek are riding the funkiest bikes you've ever seen. All sorts of different colors. Oh, look, I think that's a Rolex symbol on there. On the front forks. I think it's to celebrate the 50th anniversary of Trek. Is that correct? At the front right now, we've got Felix Engelhardt and Frank Vandenbroek. Dudes, I don't know if you remember. I think it was Frank Vandenbroek. Was this the young dude that helped... the French guy that retired. Why can't I remember his name? Barthet? You know what I'm talking about. Rode for AG2R Le Mondial. Now racing gravel. Remember they crossed the finish line. And kind of like this dude let him win. It's like... Yeah, it was really cool to see it. Yeah, right here. Let's go. Roman Bardet. Bardet. There we go. Was that really... That was 2 years ago? 2 years ago, he helped Bardet get the yellow jersey. I think that was the year that Bardet retired from professional road cycling. Was that the year he retired from professional road cycling? So in 2025, he rode... Oh, he did ride the Dauphiné. So he went to 2025. I thought that was last year. Okay, 3 riders up front right now. Engelhardt, Cowell rider, Picnic, Posnell rider. These 3 are going now. They got an 8-second gap. Let's just bounce back here now, guys. You know what I'll do? I'm going to slam you right here on this one for now. Let's just keep a little look at this. See what you guys think of this one. I always try to read the comments as we're going and see what people say. I'm going to keep rolling. Dave's saying, Taylor Swift, you get to see all the generations of the family wear the same dress. Trying to figure that one out. They're talking about the wind here. Oh, we've got a crash, guys. We've got a crash. 7-8 riders. I can see Biniam right away for NSN. Jayco, Uno X rider, Cofidis. We've got about 8 or 9 teams represented here. One rider for each team, it looks like. Let me have a good gander here. Alpecin, rider down. It is not Machu. That's all I care about. Please, Machu, do not get hurt. Do not get hurt. I need you on a big raid one day. It looks like it's... trying to figure that out. Okay, one of the picnic riders is hard on the ground here. They're having a good look at his leg. Yeah. Oof. Binyam waiting around for a bike. Uno X waiting around for a bike. Jaco just standing there wondering what to do. They're all waiting for bikes. 113. Start list. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Yeah, I was going to say Sylvain Dillier. That's kind of who I was guessing it was, too. Dillier, just a workhorse out front. So he's 103. I'm seeing 113 in his jersey, but it is 103. 3 riders still up the road. They're going now. 14 seconds, 15 seconds up the road. There's going to be some reactions coming again. There's too many teams not represented here. They're cruising along at 59 kilometers an hour here. Teams want to get up and get represented. Any stage that you can win at the Tour de France is if there's an opportunity, you got to go for it. Check the average speed, guys. We've done 8 kilometers, moving at 52.4 kilometers an hour, like TT speed right now. Eddie's saying, Colin, 85 days before the Tour of Langkawi will be interesting tour, especially first time, 3 mountain stages for the 30th edition. Dude, I'm excited about it. I am excited about it. 85 days, so we got less than 3 months to that. Binyam back on his bike riding now. Let's see if they send any riders back for him. They're not messing around in the front, and they're not messing around in the peloton right now either. So these guys are going to have to fight their way back on. Binyam, number 131, Eritrean rider here for NSN. Riding the Scott bike. Thumbs up. He's fine. Gives a thumbs up and a little okay. We might be looking back at... yeah, crash actually happened right at the front of the peloton, guys. Simple touch of wheels. Riders bouncing against the barriers. Get up. You got to ride for another 3 hours, dudes. No rolling around on the grass holding your knee or your shin, crying to mommy. I said it. Don't care. I said it. Hold your shin. Okay, Dave's sending me... Dave's got his skin suit on, looking very slick, Dave. Very slick. I love it. So Dave just sent me a pic here, guys. Full skin suit, yellow, a lot of blue, white, pink on it. Yeah, dude, super stylish. Dave, what's the brand? Where'd you get that from? Where did you snag that setup? Dawn, I can also see Milan. Okay, Merlier. I don't think Milan's here. Jonathan Milan is not here today. Nope, he's not racing here. Maybe a Mads Pedersen. This could be a good Mads Pedersen stage too. It all depends how they hang on this last climb. I think they did have... it's not a brutal climb, but it's steep. It's 1 mile long at 8.7%. So, guys, obviously phase 2 is going to start around the halfway point. I think it's going to be pretty chill till then. We got a sprint point for the green jersey right at the halfway point. Dorian Godom was one of the Net Company Ineos riders down. They're playing a small compress to his right elbow. Actually, I guess he's doing it himself. They don't even want to help him. Astana rider ahead of him. He looks okay. Doesn't look too beat up. I just look at their jerseys and stuff right away. Aldwin, Spires here, no live. Dude, I cannot show you the video live. I cannot show you. Apologies for that. I don't know why I apologize, because you just cannot show it. The second you show it, the stream goes down. But what you get to see is me. You get to hang out with the chat. So, Aldwin, where are you from? And how long have you been riding bikes for? Okay, we're having a lot of talk about light rail transit here. Dude, I love the conversations we have. So yeah, it was Clement birthday. He did not start today. We got that confirmed. Greetings, dudes, from Flocky. Today's cheese is Stilton. I think I've heard of that one. Guys, for cheeses for me, yeah, I like a hard cheese. I struggle, I think, with the creamy cheeses. Unless, of course, if it's melted. Once it's like softened up, like really soft and heated. Yeah, but to eat like just a soft cheese to me is kind of like... I guess I haven't had good enough cheeses. 4 riders off the front now. More counterattacks coming now. Teams going, we got to go. DS is screaming in their headsets, get going, guys. Get in the break. They're saying it's 20 seconds to that group out front. Yeah, we got, should be 3 riders, maybe 4 in that front group. Let me just have a look here. It is 3. It's Alex Molinar, who did quite well yesterday, Frank Vandenbroek, and Felix Engelhardt. So the GC gaps, this is where they are from yesterday. So Alex Molinar, who is a strong time trialist for Caja Rural, finished 1 minute 12 seconds back yesterday. Peloton just kind of just snaking its way around. Riders moving up, more attacks. Guy jumps, another guy. Can we do this? No, let's back it off. I got to jump back in the Peloton, take a rest for a sec. Okay, let's try again. You're going to see this for the first hour today. That's what I'm guessing here. First hour today, we're going to see that. Okay, flip to PCS here. Okay. Says Ghana's on the attack there. There were 4 riders out front. That's been quickly absorbed by the Peloton. They're not letting them go. Average speed still 49.8. Luke Durbridge calling for Team Car here. Let's see if he's got a flat. Might have a flat rear tire or is going flat right now. He keeps calling for the car. It's like, come on, dudes. I got a flat. NSN jumping ahead too, doing a bike change. Wheel swap here for Ineos rider. Sorry, NSN. Ineos. It's Kevin Vauquelin. Wheel change. Another crappy start for Kevin today. Number 88. Got the front wheel done, and he's off. He's got Durbo right nearby. Team cars are still there. He can slot right in and do some drafting back to the front. Rail saying more likely more crashes today as the roads are quite technical and there's a bazillion roundabouts because of Spain. Aldwin, stage 2 is underway right now. We've been racing for just under 15 minutes. Beautiful blue ocean here. Dudes, come on. Castles with pools and beaches. Let's get some appies. Let's have some brews. Come on. Dude, ship me across Le Chateau de Tamarite, I think it was called. Beautiful blue pool here. No one's in the pool. They're all at the beach. Why not? Yeah, you could swim these beaches. No problem. Not going to drown. Not like where I go. We're talking about streetcars with overhead power lines. I guess the LRT in Calgary, our light rail transit guys, is called the C-Train. It has overhead. But it's not really, I guess it is kind of a streetcar. It does drive down the streets. 7th Avenue in downtown Calgary that used to be a road is now only accessible by the C-Train. No cars allowed now. Except for the cops. Who's this dude here? Starchins, where you from, bro? Where you from? How'd you find the channel? We think Ben. Do we think Ben Healy could do well today? Dude, I think it needs to be a bigger stage for Ben to do well. A longer climb. Probably when they're more tired. Deeper into the tour. That's just my guess. What do you guys think? Anyone else have any comments about Ben Healy today? I'm going to start catching up, guys. Right, Pinoy. Poggy will wear the polka dots jersey with 0 points for the fastest the final climb yesterday. Yeah, I think on that final climb, I think he had the exact same time as Ghana. Maybe they went down to tenths of a second. I'm pretty sure. It's kind of cool seeing that, Poggy, pure climber, Ghana, full TT, just the power that Ghana was putting out. And I got to say, dudes, Poggy did everything he could to win that stage. If you go back and watch the videos, I saw Jonas, but Jonas has always kind of got, a look on his face. Poggy's pretty much cold as a cucumber. Yeah, he was working as hard as he could to win. So Visma just kind of paced the ride better. They did. They brought him to the bottom. He could ride a bit slower up there, not completely thrash himself. Poggy definitely was faster than Jonas up that final climb. Not sure what that means for later in the race. Abeli Chan's here. Abeli Ohans, Binyam Gurmai. Binyam's here. Dude, just crashed. He just crashed, but he's fine. He gave a thumbs up and an okay to the camera. Trek bikes are pretty good. Yep, they've been around a long time. Yeah, if Ben wants to win anything, he's got to get into the break. He's got to get into the break, or I think Ben would be a breakaway win, or, I think it's going to be deeper into the race, though. Deeper into the race. Aaron Gate here for Astana is back at the medical assistance car. Aaron Gate, New Zealander from Auckland, 35 years old. Wow, he's been around quite a while. Rode for XDS Astana he's got a 3-year contract with them. Before them, he rode pro with Burgos BH. And before that, Bolton Equities Black Spoke. Conti. Wow, this guy's got a cool career here. Like, what a cool career to me. He's 35, so he's getting up there. He's only really been World Tour for the last 2 years. So it took him to the age of 33 to get to a World Tour team. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, he got with Astana in 2025 last year, guys. He made, dudes, it's never too late. Dudes, it's never too late, whatever you're doing. It's never, and I honestly mean that, dudes. It's never too late to accomplish a goal. This guy made a freaking World Tour cycling team at the age of freaking 34 years old. Before that, he rode pro. He rode a pro team with Bolton Equities. Bolton was actually a Continental team before that for 3 years. He was there the whole time. Evo Pro Conti team. Aqua Blue Sport. Do you guys remember them? Dudes, if you watch cycling, if you watch YouTube, if you know cycling, Connor Dunn, he rode for Aqua Blue Sport. Connor Dunn, the tall dude on GCN, the super tall dude on GCN on YouTube. He rode for Aqua Blue Sport. I guess, what are they famous for? Not a lot, except for that single front chainring. They rode a 1x. First pro team at the time to ride a 1x. Damian Howson here getting a rear wheel change. So lots of mechanicals today so far. Lots of mechanicals. And before that, he was Conti. So I'm saying there's a chance. Whatever you want to do in life, guys, you want to become a pro cook, you want to start painting, you want to become a pro cyclist. There's probably some limits, but maybe you could become the best fast senior rider in your area. There's always a chance. It's never too late, guys. Inspirational quotes from Colin coming at you hard today, dudes. Hard. Yeah, we're on Binny right now. He's just slowly making his way back up, guys. He's got a Bora rider with him, so he's going to ride his wheel. They're in the cars. Uno X there as well. These are probably all the guys that were involved in that crash. Flocky's got a bet on Alaphilippe today. Okay, so Flocky's our sports bettor here, guys. We need to listen to Flocky's recommendations so we can all win the cash. Watch the channel, win some cash. Not for me. Not for me. Okay, dudes, I'm going to slowly catch up here I'm going to quickly catch up here. Looks like they're going by a mini Champs-Élysées here. You know, the Arc de Triomphe, I think is what it's called. It's in the middle of the road here. I wonder what this is. Rota de Bera. That's what it's got on the side of the road here. I'm not sure if it's like an ancient road and they've kept remnants of it. So we've got a lot of rider up at the front now trying to get away. Still 3 riders up front: Engelhart, Frank Vandenbroek, and Alex Molinar. There's a Lotto Intermarché rider trying to bridge across. I've got Van Eetvelt picked in my fantasy league, guys. Where is he? Van Eetvelt, right here. I think this guy. This dude here. So anytime I see a Lotto rider, I'm looking for him. Really hard playing some of these. Arnaud Delis. There's so many good riders. You can only pick so many sprinters. You can only pick so many all-rounders. Kian Uterbrooks, rough day yesterday for him from Movistar. Yeah, pretty rough. Just desperately trying to hang on at the finish line there. Actually, I didn't even see who actually won that stage for Movistar. One rider went across by himself. Frank Vandenbroek, 233 down overall after stage 1, riding a Lapierre bike. Engelhart there on a Giant. What does Cahural ride? What does Cahural ride? I think we should know this. Bike MMR. I think I've heard of that. Is that right? Is that right? Who's the team that rides De Rosas? I don't know if that's Bardiani. The De Rosas are really nice. Today is the 100th race day of Tom Pidcock's Pinarello. Okay, 100th race day for Tom Pidcock. Ready for Q36.5. Do the chat. Yeah, we've already had crashes, guys. Really good work, Frank. That's really good up front. That's team radio coming over. So obviously there's still plenty of attacking in the peloton here. There's guys still trying to jump across. Hammer down, boys. Hammer down. Funny there, Frank Vandenbroek. He gets that message and kind of has a little chat with Engelhart. Probably like, hey, man, what are you hearing? What are you hearing, dude? Dude, can you imagine the conversations up here? Dude, let's go. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? What's your team car telling you? Are we working together? One rider trying to bridge. Who is this? Oh, it's Baptiste Weistroffer again. The guy that first started the day. This guy wants to get out after the points. Dude, he wants to get away, and he wants these mountain points. That's what he wants. They're all sitting there waiting right now. This category 2 has 5, 3, 2, and 1 points. The category 3s have 2 and 1 points. So you could win the first stage, win the first climb of the day, and have the polka dot jersey. It's possible. Yeah, it's nervous at the beginning, guys. Where's Benny? Waiting on a bike. Oh, dudes, I'm so far behind. Sorry, guys. Aronson calling Maryland cycling classes canceled this year, third time in 6 years. Concerning pattern for American cycling races. Dave, you got that at Value Village? Dude, why don't I find... Well, dude, one, because I never go. Dude, I see that kind of stuff on, like, Facebook all the time, or, like, Instagram. People going into, like, dollar stores, or whatever you call it. Thrift shops, and, like, finding Rolexes, and finding cool stuff. I'm not going to find that around here. Yeah, Bernal over 3 minutes down after the TTT stage, Tour Challenge over. Yeah, Bernal's not the team leader there, man. To me, it's Aaronsman. Aaronsman, Vauquelin, those are our two GC guys for Ineos. And I'm going to say right away, it's Aaronsman. It's Aaronsman. I didn't pick Vauquelin on my fantasy team. I've got Aaronsman in my fantasy team. So if you haven't seen that, guys, maybe we can do that right now. We'll come here. Where am I? Okay, well, just hang on here. You can see there's 3 groups on the road right now. We got 146.2 kilometers remaining. I'm trying to actually see how I get to the game again. Fantasy. Here's the Fantasy League, dudes. Fantasy by Tissot. And here's my team. Now, someone told me that you can swap riders out later. So for leaders, I've got Vingegaard, Aaronsman. I just told you. Ineos. Derek G, I picked as a leader. Remember, you've only got 120 points to spend. I think that's what it is. I took Fretton as one of my sprinters. Okay, why did I pick him? Honestly, I picked him because I know he's a fast guy. I know he's like a top 5 finisher on every sprint stage. And he didn't cost me a lot of money. So I'm going for value. Bang for your buck. Gregoire, because he's a great all-rounder. He's the kind of guy that could win a stage like today. That's why I picked him as my Shimano bonus. If he does well today, he's going to get double points. Jonas Abrahamson, just because I think he's a superstar and will do anything he can to win a stage. Case Bowles, another sprinter I picked, only 11 points. Lennart Van Eetvelt for Lotto Intermarché. Anytime I see them, I'm going to look for him. And so, yeah, Gregoire's got my double bonus point today. Dudes, so that's the my tour look here. No Poggy. No, I don't have one UAE rider. Can you believe that? And you're just going to keep rolling here, guys. Yeah, no, Don Milan's out. Well, never entered. I don't know why, but Aaron's watching live on Peacock. I'm watching on Flow Bikes, guys. Probably there's TNT, SBS. Aaron's saying do not bang on soft cheese, Colin. Dude, Aaron, my problem is I'm such like I'll have cheddar. That's it. Rock hard, old cheddar. Like I bought some cheddar a few days ago. Not a good brand, really. And it was light. Dude, light cheese? Go F yourself. Like seriously, just go F yourself. Dude, why make light cheese? It just defeats the purpose. I bought it by accident, and I've done it several times. We get the cheese at home, we're like, come on. Like, there's no flavor to it. Okay, I'm going to become a cheese connoisseur on the channel, too. That's right. Rail, you got it. The Tarragona has never been used as a start town, guys. How do I know that? Hang on. Right here, dudes. Right here. I know that because Steven Cycles from Scotland sent me this magazine across, and it said the exact same thing. The tour has never started in Tarragona before. It's got great maps, like really detailed maps. Like I just want to study these. Yeah, it's got something about every stage. It even has the Tour de France Femmes at the back. So yeah, dude, this is going to keep me going for the next month here. All the teams. Yeah, there we go. $3 up front. Weisstroffer has a 30-second gap. Peloton here is obviously let off a bit. They're letting these 4 riders go. Weisstroffer is over 4 minutes down. Alex Molinaro for a Cahurel here. Interesting. Dude, I bet you shortly he will be the virtual GC. Yeah, of course he's going to be. He's 112 down. The Peloton's at 1 minute. Here he is. He's moved up 20 positions already. Nice move. Some of these pro teams really know how to get in the breaks and get recognition. Like they know what to do. I think we saw this at the Giro as well. We're doing catch-ups here, guys. Oh, camembert spread on baguette with ham and mustard is great. Okay, dude, I gotta try that too. Okay. Sorry, guys. It just all... Oh, Rail saying apparently Keon Uterbrooks had cramps yesterday. Okay. Aaron's got Mathieu Van der Poel and Gregoire today, given the odds and probability versus Poggy. Vandenbroek in a break started the day at 700 to 1. Bet $1. Just bet $1. I just wish for me it was easier to bet. I find that I can never get a spot and it's like some overseas betting site. Dudes, okay, that's my job today too. That's my job today. Yep, Dave saying DeRosa's are a work of art. Yeah, it is clearly a tapas day. Yeah, dude, tapas is what it should have been instead of appetizers. We're in Catalonia. Don saying the first bike I rode was a Giant. It was one of my friend's spare bikes in the club. Rail saying Betty always like, oh, Nature Break Central, guys. Nature Break. Probably riding through the olive trees here, and looks like this might be grapes coming up. Dude, looks fantastic. Dude, this countryside here, like totally. So at the end of the month, guys, I'm going to take a little trip down to the Okanagan and see an old friend down there I haven't seen in years. And dude, this environment here reminds me of that. Kind of bone dry. Crop production, like fruits and vegetables. Like they got friggin' palm trees here. They got palm trees. Like, come on. Yeah, wind's coming right now. It says over their right shoulder. 21 Ks an hour, guys. 21 Ks an hour wind. Oh, it's 32 degrees out there, max temperature today. Average wind speed right now, 24. Dudes, echelons could easily happen here, given the right direction of travel and wind across their shoulders and how ambitious these teams want to be today. Who wants to put them in the hurt locker? Let's go. Hurt time. One of the best things you'll ever see is when a team goes out to deliberately like try to kill the other teams in the wind. It's so spectacular to watch. Okay. Gonna start doing some catching up. Yeah, I didn't pick McNuggets. He's here. Greasy Stash is here. Dude, I think he was a pretty high point. So, dude, it's like, okay, you want to pick Paul, you want to pick Remco, you want to pick Poggy, you want to pick Jonas, all your points are gone. You have to pick 4 more riders. So I just said Poggy. Nah, I don't have Remco either. Nothing. Got Jonas. Jonas is my GC guy. Then I thought Derek G. He's top 10 guy. Consistent points every day. The front of the peloton here is like just barely moving now. 30K an hour. It's break time. Break time in the peloton here. Less than 30K an hour. What is going on here? Slowly accelerate. Yeah, they're just dilly. Yeah, let's have a snack time, guys. Let's stop for a snow cone. Must be Dan Hula on the front here, second or third rider back. Musicians out playing. I think this is someone famous. Mariona Camats. Spanish lady here playing, I don't know, the cello, perhaps? Dudes, great number of people here. Dudes, I love it. Guys, if you don't know me, my name's Colin. This is Inside Cycling World. We do this all the time. We do every second, every minute of the Tour de France here. Let's pop on over to here. We'll have another look here. You can see what's going on. I know you can zoom in a little bit on this one. I don't know if it's worthwhile zooming in on this one, though, just so you can see what's coming. The caravan right now, if you're interested, guys, is almost at the halfway point in the race. Obviously riding about 2 hours ahead of the peloton's pace. We've got a sprint coming up. We can see it here too. 25 points for the green jersey, 2016. So points go all the way down to 15th place. Okay, so that's interesting. Then we got the category 2. You win this one today, you could have the polka dot jersey. Because the category 3 coming up at the end, it's 2 and 1 points. You got to win all 3 of them to get 6 points in total. So that's why I think Weisstroffer's trying to get up the road. He's done this before. He likes to try to get the mountains jersey, hold it as long as he can, then pass it over to a real climber later. 141 kilometers still to go, guys. We've got this going on here too, dudes. I pulled this up again. Someone in my Discord channel sent this to the chat. So this will probably give you a better look. Remember, we do have winds coming over their right shoulder the whole day. Well, going up the coast anyways. Kind of probably more of a slight tailwind most of the time. But what you can see here, and this is what I've always wanted on PCS, I've wanted the way to pan along the profile, as you can see on the bottom of the screen, the vertical profile elevation, and how that dot corresponds to the race above it on the map. So you can see that here. We turn inland. Obviously, we're going to start climbing. Slow little false flatty downhill here, minus 2.5%. We kick up again before we descend right down into Barcelona. What I'll do here, guys, is I'll start zooming in here now. Oh, can't do that. So I'm just going to move my map around a bit, dudes. Yep, there we go. We take this final circuit at the end. We take it clockwise direction as we come into town. You can see here we come in. That might be an interesting corner there. And then we will climb the Montjuic 3 times. The actual hardest part of the climb starts early, where you can see there's actual switchbacks. If we zoom in on that map even more, there's a couple little switchbacks there. It's this first part of the climb here. Watch the yellow dot. The first climb, we drop down, then we kick up again to the stadium. We loop around. We do it 3 times in a row. 3 category 3 climbs there. Boom. And saying right now that Weisstroffer has said that's enough. I'm going to wait. The 3 dudes up front pulled away from him. He was at 30 seconds. Now he's at 55. Weisstroffer said enough burning energy. I'm done. Notes here from PCS saying that Pinarello Q36.5 is pulling in the peloton. Can't talk to you right now, dude. Okay. Aaron's saying, seems like if you like the Flèche Wallonne and the Mur de Huy, you will probably like the stage, except the temps are 50 degrees Fahrenheit hotter. Yeah, dude, it's super hot out there today. It's 32 degrees Celsius. Binyam Girmay getting a bike change now. So I don't think he swapped bikes when he had his crash. He's fine. He's still back in the team cars here. He did get back on the peloton before. There's something about his bike he's not liking. Yeah, McNuggets will be on pole duty. Yeah, okay. You know what? Okay, dudes. This is one of my pet peeves in life. I have friends that call me. Of course, they don't know about the Tour de France. I tell them I'm live streaming tomorrow. They call me during the Tour de France, so I decline the call, and then they have to message me again. Did you just hang up on me? Yeah, I sure did, bro. Sure did. Don't call me again. Don't call me again, bro. Emily, I'm from Denmark. Emily, where are you from in Denmark, and how did you find the channel? How long have you been watching pro cycling, and who are you rooting for? Let's see if Emily responds here. Oh, she's obviously responding. I see Jonas Vingegaard. Rail St. Colin, Tarragona is the southernmost tour point ever. Really? Is that right? Is that right? Dude, I'm just going to zoom out here and go to the pin map here. Yeah, dude, you're right. I can see that quite easily now. Tarragona? Well, didn't they do Sicily and Corsica one year? What about over here? We got Sardinia and Corsica. Didn't they do Corsica one year? Okay, well, that would be this island here. Yeah. So, yeah, I guess so. Very close, yeah. Tarragona. If it's the most southern point, maybe so. Dude, I'll believe you. I'll believe you. Rail knows his stuff, guys. Rail knows his stuff. Pulte visit Malta at the Giro were in every break. Yeah, dude, they were. Yeah, I'd love to see that team here. Aaron saying, Colin, maybe check out Bet365 or CoolBet. Okay, dude, I'm doing that today, and then I need Flocky to message me directly every night. Flocky, I need bets coming in. Let's share it around. Let's spread the wealth. Dude, we've had some crazy wins actually during the channel where dudes were like, there was a dude last year, forget his name, and he was just sports bettor, gambler. Might have had a problem. He'd come online, he goes, hey, how do you think this guy's going to do? I'm like, and I think he won a couple stages. He said, I know nothing about pro cycling. And I'm like, dude, you killed it. Okay, moving on. Urine therapy time. Yes, we talk about urine therapy here, guys. We talk about anything here. Pee in the bottle time. Discard bottle to some poor fan on the side of the road. Yeah, dude, I'd love to see the crosswinds. I'd love to see some echelon. Yeah, dude, Pinarello. At least 4 or 5 riders on the front. Pidcock. Yeah, let's get it, dude. Stamp some authority on the race. Stamp some authority. Definitely in the pipe 5x5 here. Zone 3 training for you for the Peloton. Dude, I did a nice little Zone 2 yesterday, 37.5 kilometers. Today, I think I might do the longer route. I did some race on Ruby. It's a race route. Didn't do a race. Spudman in Idaho. I guess they grow potatoes there, maybe? Yeah, Idaho potatoes. That's right. I should have known that. Eddie's asking me, Colin, who the fastest rider of a team outside of top 10 yesterday? I mean, who was 11th? Okay. Jose Aguilar. Good morning, cycling fans. Next up is His Majesty King Isaac del Toro Romero. Greetings from the Cinderella of the Pacific, Ensenada, Baja California, Mexico. Dude, yes, Jose. Love it, dude. That is an announcement right there, folks. Dudes, I love coming over here. Dude, you're on the pin map. You're in. Jose, you made it. We got you in here, bro. Locked in. Bro, lock in. Look into my eyes. Dudes, and I'm going to probably destroy your name here. Jose Aguilar. Buenos dias. There we go, man. Ensenada. Cycling. Dude, can you imagine all the talent coming out of here right now? Dude, I've talked about this before. This is the home of Isaac del Toro. Dudes, can you imagine the talent that's developing here right now? All the dudes looking up to Isaac. I love it. Okay, so we got the Baja represented by Jose. He is representing the entire Baja California. Dude, I need someone from Cabo to jump in. Please, all that is holy. I need someone from Cabo San Lucas to join the channel. Just watching a video here of Juan Antonio Flecha. Dude, they just showed him quickly there. I thought it was Tony Hawk at first. I thought it was Tony Hawk. I'm like, what? No, it's Juan Antonio Flecha. Ding. That guy. Peloton has let that break go, guys. 343. Outside of Pinarello. Pinarello saying, nah, dude, we're not doing this. Teams all getting in formation. Looks like Pinarello, a lot of decathlon riders grouped together at the front. Then the Visma boys are there. Ineos, Michael Storer. Michael, the Destroyer Storer, coming to the front right now. That's his nickname, actually, guys. Found that online somewhere yesterday. Okay, let's get back to the race and not hang out on the pin map. Most people aren't here for the pin map. Have a coffee, guys. Guys, let's talk automatic coffee makers. And when I say automatic, the one that has the water reservoir with the beans on top. I need some recommendations. I'm not looking to spend $1,500. I want to be the guy that goes and buys a $1,500 machine for $250 off some, whatever dude that thought he was a coffee guru and then found it too difficult to put the beans in every day. That guy. Same guys you buy expensive bikes off of. Drewby's back. Hey, Drew, I got you on the pin map too. Drew, you are on the pin map, Drew. I was like, who do I need to add? I spent some time yesterday. Drew, I just threw you down here in southern Colorado. I know you're in the San Luis Valley somewhere, but I have no idea where that is right now. So, Drew, you're there. Gonna keep rolling ahead, guys. I gotta catch up. Oh. Angela Rochelle retracted her message. Angela, what are you saying to us? Let us know where you're from, Angela. Yeah, break went from 45 seconds to 3 minutes. Dudes, yeah, Aaron, I was watching them there. They were under 30K an hour in the Peloton. Just coasting through town. Dude, I ride faster than that. I rode faster than that yesterday. For 1 hour. Eddie St. Colin, you can see the Climb Mountain profile design in Climb Finder in Google. Okay, Eddie, explain that again. So, in Google, are you using the Climb Finder app? I know the Climb Finder app. There's so many of them, and I find a lot of them don't have all the climbs, or they have some of the climbs. What's the one I use? Yeah, I think I use Climb Finder. The one with the really good maps. Angela's asking, I wonder how close they are to Sitges. Where's Sitges? Can anyone help me with this question? Because Angela's asking, how close are they to Sitges? Where is that? Here, well, Goose, I think the pin map's just as good because this is all Google Maps here. Sitges, is that somewhere? Dudes, maybe what I need to do, let's go to Tour Tracker Live. And you know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to turn that map off, maybe. The wind map's kind of actually frustrating to me now. So we can't see their location here right now. They are on the shoreline now. If there's ever going to be a place they're going to be really exposed, it's in this next little bit. They're riding very close to the shoreline here. Times with only within a couple of blocks. You can see here on the map in the top right-hand corner, all these built-up beach areas with the breakwaters to protect the beaches from being eroded away. It's called erosion, folks. Longshore drift, that happens too. The beaches constantly move over time. Don't build your house on a beach. If you do that, you're just asking for it. I was going to say you're stupid, but found a really funny place here. Just zoomed out. You could say it to yourself. Dead center of that map. You can read that word out to yourself. You can see that the leaders are just getting there. This town right here, my hand is hovering over it. You say that word out loud to yourself. I would say it to myself every day of the week, but I can't hear. It's my favorite place to live. Yeah, Alex Zula. Yeah, dude. Well, he's been retired for probably, 25 years plus. Sean Segregag, isn't there a live stream for this? Dude, no live stream, audio commentary, chat, live commentary. Jump into the chat, dude. Drop some cycling knowledge here, please. Sean, where are you from, dude? Zulu was my guy. I was bummed. Yeah, he was like the top guy, top GC guy back in the day. Was Alex Zula on? Dude, let's look it up. Let's look up some Alex Zula stuff. Dude, I remember him being like time trial wizard. That's what I remember about him. Yeah, here he's here. All of his points on PCS. Your Alex Zula, Swiss rider, born in 1958. Wow, he's getting up there. Last team he rode for was Phonak, so he probably would have ridden with. Would he have ridden with Floyd? Floyd was Phonak around. Well, I think he was Phonak in 2006. I think Tyler Hamilton might have been there at the same time. So Once, Look Mavic, Once, Festina. Festina. Yes, dudes. The Festina scandal. Benesto, Team Coast, Team Bianchi, Phonak Hearing Systems. Wow. Won the Vuelta a España twice, 96 and 97. Here's a race I don't remember. 9 stages at the Vuelta. GC in the Paris-Nice. GC in the Tour de Suisse. GC Setmana Catalonia. 2 stages at the Tour de France. Wow. Grand Tours, let's check that out. You can actually dig deeper in here. And this will show all of Alex Zula's Grand Tours. So he DNF'd the Tour de France in 2000. Second in 1999, guys. Second in 1999 in the GC. DNF'd in 98. DNF'd in 97. Wow. 26 in 96. 95, second. Ooh. 2 second place finishes, Tour de France. 8th in 94. Yeah. Dude, super solid, dude. What about the Giro? 14th at the Giro here, DNF'd it. So I feel like he only did 2 Giros. I think 2 Giros, did the Vuelta a lot. DNF'd his first Vuelta. His second Vuelta, he was in second. Wow, this is another Mr. Second Place, dude. 4th at La Vuelta, 2nd at the Tour de France. Oh, he won La Vuelta. Yeah, he did win La Vuelta twice, so he's not always Mr. Second Place. Anyways, enough of Alex Zula. He was a time trial specialist. Okay, yeah, so Corsica is close. So this is the most southern spot. I'm going to start catching up, guys. I know I'm really far behind right now. Eddie, Colin, you should do this every day. Check background of unknown rider in this year. Tour de France. Dude, I love doing stuff like that, Eddie. That's a great thing. I kind of do it. I kind of like to dig in and go, what? Look at this guy. Like, what is he doing? Like that dude that was 35 years old. Like, dude, World Tour at 34. He only made it to World Tour at 34. Most guys would be retiring. Poggy won't be racing at 34. Jonas won't be racing at 34. There's a lot of guys that won't be racing at 34. This guy makes it to World Tour. Yeah, I love it. Dude, I love that guy so much already. What was he in? Who was he? Wasn't he Astana? Anyone remember? No, Caharuel. Caharuel, not him. Who was it? Anyone remember? I've already lost my train of thought. It's not Alex. Not Alex. He's 26. Yeah, whoever it was, guys, someone help me. Help a bro out here. Help a bro out. Too much stuff going on. No frosted tips yet. Yeah, nothing like having 2 Dutch and 1 German in the break. Oh, yeah, so it's not theirs. It's Engelhart, Frank Vandenbroek, Alex Mulliner break. 341 back to the peloton. Let's see some echelons open up, you guys. Let's see it. Watching some flags on the side of the road. Yeah, super dry environment here. This reminds me of Kamloops, parts of the Okanagan. So much. Yeah, I love it. Buildings are a little bit cooler here, though. But yeah, dude, so I think on the 27th, so the Tour de France finishes on the 26th of July. That'll be the Sunday. It's a late start day as well. And either I take off on my little mini vacation on the 26th or first thing in the morning on the 27th. I probably could go that day. I probably could leave on the 26th and get there later in the night. Well, I think it's about a 6.5 hour drive. So, that's not that bad. We'll bounce over to Tour de France coverage here from the actual live site. 31 degrees out there right now. Winds at 24. Yeah, dudes, this is perfect conditions for echelons. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, dudes. I just need to check a couple things out here. Yeah, we're looking good. Yeah, looking good. Everything's looking good here. Niels Paulett back at the team car. 427 down overall. Dude, I think I saw something this morning too. Might have been on Facebook, but I can't trust Facebook half the time now for cycling news because it's so fake. But they were saying something about ice in the stockings, the women's pantyhose, being banned. I don't know when. I'm kind of thinking, is it because it has some kind of aero effect? Remember the Dutch dude? Is he Dutch? Who got banned for putting a bottle down the front of his jersey because they said it makes like a little bit of an aero advantage. I think riders are probably arguing, well, if you put ice down there, it does the same thing. That's my guess. Florian Vermeesch kind of hanging out at the back here today, guys. I think he's not liking the heat today. He's actually way off the back of the peloton. 16% of this peloton also started in the Giro d'Italia. 30 of the 184 riders are doing the double. 2 sugars, 2 creams, guys. 2 sugars, 2 creams. I like to rock a triple just because I'm so freaking sweet. You guys all know that. Dude, Kansas duathlete. We got Topeka, Kansas here, close enough to Cabo San Lucas. Dude, you're right. We got to get Kansas duathlete in here. Kansas. Topeka. There it is right there. Okay, dude, you're on the map. Dude, you made the map, bro. This is it. You know when you got your degree, you know when you got that big job promotion, it freaking doesn't even compare to this, man. Dude, you've made it. You have made it. And if I make any spelling mistakes here, guys, I'll just fix them up there. This is it, man. This might be the achievement of your lifetime right here. You've made the pin map on my dumb little pin map. But dude, we're filling them in. We got Kansas dialed in, locked in here now. Dudes, where's an Oklahoma in here? Let's start filling in these squares, these corners. There's got to be enough Americans watching the Tour de France. Please don't tell me you're all just sitting there watching soccer every day. Please. Come on. Maybe you are, maybe you aren't. I heard Canada was in a game yesterday. I guess they lost. Oh, well. Oh, well. There's that. So, yeah, KS duathlete here, Topeka, Kansas. Dude, welcome aboard. Yeah, dude, I'd love to go to Cabo in August. Hottest time of the year, right before the hurricane season. I think in the whole time I've been going to Cabo since 2012. I think 21 trips. I think there's only been one really, really bad hurricane that hit just absolutely destroyed one hotel we stayed at. They rebuilt it and they made it really expensive, so I can't go there anymore. I'm poor. San Luis Valley, 4th largest potato producers in the... Oh. Aaron saying everyone in Cabo is on the beach and not watching the tour. Plus today is Mexico, England. So Mexico... Oh, yeah. Yeah. So we got Mexico playing England. Brazil's playing Norway. Dude, what does row mean? What's row? Row, the Norwegians say row or something. And what's funny is I saw a clip on Facebook, it was air control talking to a plane. Which team do you have on board? We have the Norwegian team. Tell them we're rowing. What does that mean? Because I think the U.S. played Norway or something. And then I saw a video for Uno X Mobility doing the rowing movement as they were riding their bikes. So it must be some kind of Norwegian thing. Help me out here. Help me out. KS duathletes. They're on the Keurig. We are on our 4th one replaced. They never last more than a year now. I see a business opportunity there. Yeah, dude, exactly. Oh, dude, right here. Daniel Kaufman checking in from Vernal, Utah. Dude, I think I've done a ride on Ruby. Dude, Daniel. Okay, we're going to have to add Daniel. Pavan's back. Pavan is back. Dude, Pavan, bro. I know you're from India. I have a feeling Romain Grigor is a dark horse for the win today. Thoughts? Dude, here's my thoughts. Let's pause right there. Long pause. Fantasy League. Look at this, dude. Pavan from India. I've got Romain Grigor as my Shimano stage points times 2 today. I think it's his kind of stage. Doesn't mean he's going to win it, but in the Fantasy League by Tissot here on the Tour de France website, like I've got this hand. I don't know why I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm just doing that. I got double points for him today because I think he will do well on a stage like this. This kind of stage suits him. Still Q36.5 pulling at the front here. 3.5 minutes is the gap right now. And Pavan, you are on the pin map, bro. Got you on there yesterday. I think you might have disappeared, but you are on. And I'm just assuming your name is Pavan, Pavan. I'm just guessing, dude. You got Pavan, MB, and then some numbers is what I'm seeing here. So, dude, you're on here. I don't know if that's where you live, but close enough. You are lone watcher from India. Where's the guys from Nepal? That's what I need next. I want all... What about Vatican? Let's get Vatican on here. We need all the small little weird countries. I want Burkina Faso on here. Country no one knows about. Dudes, I think... let's drop some knowledge here, folks. I think Burkina Faso is the one other country in the world, I could be wrong about this now, that uses the imperial system for measurements. I'm looking at you, USA. I'm looking at you, bros. It's you guys in Burkina Faso. I'm almost positive about this. So there you go. The rest of the world uses metric. Except you guys. Dude, and I'm just joking here. As if someone asked me my height, I actually probably would say 1.87 meters. I would say that. Looking at the little old historic turntable system for trains. Dude, let's talk trains. Let's talk trains, locomotives. It's a museum here. Yeah, little turntable system in the middle. Oh, Drew's saying move that pin west 40 miles near the word Rio in Rio Grande Forest, west of Alamos. Okay, dude, I'm going to do that. Daniel, we're going to have to add Daniel's name into Vernal, Utah. I'll add that in soon. Michael Edward Jones. I'm in sick as now, and they are about 15. Okay, so Michael Edward Jones is in sick as now. They are about 15 to 20 minutes. Dudes, I don't even know where Sitkis is on here. Help me out, dudes. I'll have to look that up right away. Because I think I'm pretty far behind. Sitkis is next to a swamp. Okay. I'm really far behind. I got to start moving, guys. I got to start moving here. We're doing a virtual sticky bottle. I'm sorry for anyone's. Tony Rominger was great too, Aaron. You're right about that. Another Swiss champion. Okay, rolling on. Got to understand Simone Velasco back at the team car here, getting a bottle. We're guys, it's sweltering hot out here today, riding through the palm trees. Dude, this, man, yeah, I just want to go vacation here right now. This is my vibe right here. This is my vibe. This is it right here. Okay. Just reading here, guys. Drew's wearing his Mappe hat today. 6-hour drive, cards go. Dawn! Dude, I thought about live streaming it. I do have... Actually, I got a dash cam. I'm not going to tell you how I got the dash cam. It came from Amazon. It's not my dash cam. And it had the wrong address on it. I didn't open it. This guy did not open it. Someone else opened it. That's besides the point. And I do have my action cam. Dude, I see truckers doing drives through the mountains, not saying one word. And they'll get a bunch of viewers watching it. I'm like, are you kidding me? So I could do a 6-hour drive through the mountains past. Dude, I'm doing it. That's it. I'm doing it. I don't know how good the reception will be because it is through the mountains. What I need is Starlink on my car. Is what I need. I should get like a little tiny mini. You know what, dude? I got an extra Starlink. Okay, I'll think about it. I'll do what I can. And gotta catch up. Fab Cycling, Jonathan Edwards, listening from Sun Valley, Idaho area. Jonathan, are you a first timer? Have you been a lurker before? We need to know who the lurkers are and who are the diehards. I want to know who the diehard lurkers are. Jonathan Edwards, Sun Valley. Dude, I don't even know where that is. Sun Valley. It sounds like a ski resort. Sun Valley sounds like a ski resort to me. I should know this area better because, dude, Sun Valley, Idaho, well, I don't know where it is. Dude, the farthest I've been to Idaho, I've been to Pocatello. I think I've been to Twin Falls as well. I went to the Craters of the Moon National Monument Preserve, like on a weekend mini field trip that we did from Calgary. So we bombed Friday night, Calgary, up here. The professor and just 4 of us went all the way down to Craters of the Moon National Monument. It wasn't for course credit. It was for nothing. It was like, do you guys want to go look at it? Sure we do. I went. Apparently, I licked a girl's foot when I was down there. Yeah, I'll admit it. So apparently at the hotel, we all bunked up in the prof had his own room, obviously. This is totally non-cyclone related, but this is what the channel's all about, guys. I met this girl, so we graduated in 97. And last year, I bumped into her again. I kind of just stayed friends with her through LinkedIn, little chats off and on. And she just said that to me. She goes, do you remember licking my foot? And I'm like, no. She goes, oh, you did. I'm like, what? Huh? It was a drinking game. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff I get into, guys. Sun Valley, Idaho. I'll have to look that up too, dudes. Don drinks his coffee black. Sun Valley, Idaho is the land of potatoes. So, dude, I got a lot of names here. I got to remember. Jonathan Edwards. Who else did we have? There was another dude. Ah, man. Guys, some of you dudes got to directly message me. Please. Okay, I got to do Jonathan Edwards right now because he did say he was checking in. Dude, you know what I'm going to do? We're just going to drop a pin here. Oh, dude, it's right in front of me. I found it. Jonathan Edwards? Jonathan Edwards. There you go, dude. Thanks. Thank you for watching the channel. Thanks for coming aboard with us. Please like the video if you can. Anyone that's here watching, like the video so more people see this later today, dudes. And I'm really jazzed right now because we've got a bunch of people watching this. This has got last year's vibes to me. Dude, fill it in, man. There's Idaho is now documented. We've got no one from Oregon. Montanans, you guys suck. Actually, I love Montana because it reminds me totally of Alberta. It's the same place, guys. If you're living... Okay, dudes. Jonathan, Idaho. Okay, you're pretty far south in Idaho, but dude, if you're living up here in Washington or Idaho or Montana or the Dakotas, you're like, what's it like in Canada? It's the same place. Same place. Let me check this out here, guys. We've done this before on the channel too. Soyuz. I might take a trip here on my mini vacation at the end of the month. I want to go now. I want to go on this trip now, but I can't. Tour de France rules my life. Osoyoos here. This is the warmest lake in Canada. Obviously not the States. It's a warm lake in the States too, but there's probably warmer ones down south. I mean, that's it. Dude, if you live here, it's like living there. It's the same place. It's the same people. They have the same accent. If you're talking to someone that comes from, I don't know what this place is called. I know there's a bit of a town here. What's this town? I don't know. Whatever it's called. Let's go to satellite. Yeah, this little place here, you know. Oh, that must be the international border right there. Yeah, it must be. Dude, they're going to speak the same as the people across here in Soyuz. Exact same. Come on, bro. We're all the same. So we got Jonathan Edwards on there. I know I missed a couple of names, so if you guys see that I missed you or I didn't talk about it on the channel, just throw another comment down. Say, yo, no, I want you to say, yo, dude, I'm from here. That's what you need to say to get on the map from now on. No, I'm just joking. Okay. Rowing, Norway fans mimicking the Viking longboat rowing. Okay, so that's all it is. 272 lurkers. Yeah, dude, I'm seeing about 250 right now. So, dude, this is nice. This is nice. This makes me pumped for the channel. Guys, currently 3 riders in the break. Felix Engelhardt for Jaco Alula. I like their jerseys right now. They got a bit of a green splash on it. I'm not really sure what that's all about. So here's the standard jersey, but they have a green splash on the bottom of their jersey. Probably one of my favorite jerseys is the Jaco jersey. I like that color. Frank Vandenbroek for Picnic. Posnell. Not my favorite jersey. And then we got Kahurel rider. Oh, sorry guys. We did a double click back. They're riding a retro jersey too. So that's their standard jersey. He's got a jersey that's from the past. I think Kahurel's been a team for a very long time. Let's have a quick look here. See if we can figure out how long they've been around. Yeah, so I guess Kahurel goes back to the 2000s. See if we can get... I was hoping we could see at least one rider, what the jersey looked like back then. But they're riding more of like a vintage jersey. 3 minutes, 24 seconds is the break. Beautiful beaches here. Beautiful resorts. All I can say is, come on! Yeah, fantastic dudes. Like, insane. I need some beach action. I need heavy beach action. And by that I mean just sit at the pool and not actually touch the beach. I just walk the beach. Peloton keeping that break in check. Yeah, dude, it went to 3.5 minutes and that was it. Q36.5 said, yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Hey, this is kind of a Pidcock stage too, isn't it? Punchy rider, aggressive. Yeah, they're just sitting on the front too. It's Q36.5 with 4 riders and then a couple of riders from Bora. 2 or 3 riders from Bora right there doing the work with them. Visma, you don't see them at all right now. Norway fans doing Viking Row because the Viking Spirit Battle. Mark Hogan. Dawn. Q36.5 for your light rock and roll listening sounds from the 60s to 80s. Yep. Mark Hogan, I am from the United States, Stockton, California, and I am following the Tour de France. And dude, Mark, because you said that, you're going on the pin map. You are going on the pin map. So let's just jump out for a second, guys. I love doing this. This is so much fun to me. I've always wanted my own pin map. This is the official pin map. Now, I don't know Stockton, California very well. I know it's inland. Help me out here, dude. I know it's the home of the Diaz brothers. You guys know who those two mofos are. I thought it was near Bakersfield or something like that. Maybe it's in from Oakland. There it is, San Fran. Stockton. So Stockton is home to two of the baddest dudes to ever fight in the UFC. Nate and Nick Diaz. I used to follow the UFC a lot, guys. So we got Mark Hogan here. Mark Hogan. There you go, dude. You're in. You've made it. This is a big life achievement right here for you, man. You've absolutely dominated life here. And I hope you guys tell your families today that you made it. I want to see posts on Facebook. Dude, I made it. I'm in the pin map. So that, we've already got, well, we got Kim LaSalle from San Diego. Kim will be here for the Tour de France at some point. Dudes, it's getting better every day, isn't it? I love it. The things that make me happy. It's pretty pathetic. So we got him here. Rail. Vikings were the seamen, like the Polynesians, were basically living on ships. Dude, I actually watched Ancient Apocalypse again on Netflix. Dude, and you know what? I heard a good podcast a while ago with the Polynesians where they have like almost, and dudes, I'm paraphrasing really roughly here. They kind of had like wave whisperers. And that's just me making that up. But dudes that could sense where land was based on how the waves worked. How did those Polynesians find their way all the way across there? Like, how did they find it? Like, did they just send guys out in every direction? Okay, go. We'll see you. If you come back, that's great. And if you don't, oh well. How did they find Easter Island? And dude, I saw something recently there. Oh, it was on American Ancient Apocalypse. There's some archaeologist there that said there's been people there for at least 2,500, since 2,500 BC, I think, or 2,500 years ago. Way older than what modern normal archaeology says, based on the presence of bananas there. And she goes, there's no way they came by sea. There's no way birds brought them here. People brought them here. So it really pushes the timeline back on Easter Island. Yeah, it's all conspiracy stuff if you want to call it that. I believe it. Okay, they must be going through some bad traffic furniture here because the police are out in force. There's a bump in the road. They're probably paranoid about any bump now for sending riders over, going full endos. They probably got screamed at, hey guys, you need to start flagging the stuff better. Yesterday's crash with that pink thing on the road, the manhole cover. Urska's crash earlier, what race was that? Where she went. I wonder how she's doing. Nothing like calling the Imperial units from the British Empire as freedom units. Whitley Bay, UK uses some Imperial miles per hour speed, pints of beer, and yeah, dude, and we do too here too. We just like to make fun of it. Yeah, I tell people how fast. 60 miles an hour, 100 miles an hour. I'm 6'2". I weigh 200 pounds. Right? I never. Well, I do use kilos for weight only because I watch cycling, and on all the cycling apps, it's always in kilos. But most Canadians here would tell you their weight in pounds, and they would tell you their height in foot and inches. They would never say centimeters or meters. No one here says that, except maybe cyclists. Oh, Drew, I love this here just because I want to say the word out loud. I figured Colin was more of a Cesenatico beach dudes. Cesenatico. Dude, I love that name. Cesenatico. Dude, if you don't know, Cesenatico is the home of Mr. Marco Pantani. We could probably have a quick look on this map here. It's way over on the far east side. I think it's kind of up here. If the name, I could be staring right at it and I wouldn't see it right now, but it's somewhere over here. Marco Pantani did not come from like climbing country. He kind of, I think it's a pretty small town too. Cesenatico. I think that's what you're saying, Drew. I'm just reading out loud, so it's hard for me to figure it out. 3 riders still up front. They're just rolling away, I guess. But it's still, they've got it pinned at 3.5 minutes. pinned. What a beautiful drive here along the ocean. Beautiful. Some rollers here. We've got a little bit of a bump coming up. 3 minutes, 24 seconds. Just going to read some stuff here. Dave, public service note, like, share, tell folks. Yeah, guys, jump in, like the channel, subscribe, please. If you want to become a member, that's good too. That's just a little bit of a way to help contribute a little bit more to the channel. Oh, Pavan's back again. Okay, saw that. Fab Cycling. The UK is worthless. Measuring distances in miles and selling petrol in liters. It's miles and gallons, Brits. Yeah, you might as well throw furlongs and chains in there. Dude, I've done a deep dive on that one day where, yeah, a furlong. You've also got a chain. There's all these weird old measurements. Let's bring them back. Bike swap here. No, Victor. Yeah, I think it was a bike swap. Victor Campenarts. Did he get a bike swap? Just the camera quickly cut to him, the mechanic pushing him really hard. It could have been just a wheel, I guess. Who's this guy? Isalencian. Hello, Villanova. Now, is Villanova a place? Dude, Isalencian, is Villanova a place? How'd you find the channel? What kind of bike do you ride? Rail, what did you expect? The Brits invented beans on toast. Dude, I used to eat beans on toast all the time. And I recently discussed sardines with my mom. Remember, guys, way back when at the Giro, I think we had sardine talk. I'm like, Mom, I can't believe you fed us that stuff. Like sardines. Sardines and tomato paste on toast. Talk about, yeah. Okay, we're going back to the foot-licking street. Yeah, Dawn, and the foot-licking thing, I'm like, what? Because I remember her, and I'm like, well, we weren't like... And she goes, it was a drinking game. And I'm like, as soon as she said it, I'd completely forgotten that memory. Me, Todd, Shane, girl, and I forget the other girl's name. Yeah, we were poor students. So we got a room. I think it was Pocatello. It might have been that Twins Falls, somewhere near Craters of the Moon National Park. We all bunked in there together. Yeah, I guess we had a drinking game one night and I had to lick someone's foot. Just kind of it was more of like here, lick my sweaty feet. Okay, and some of you guys are probably into this. I don't know. Whatever. I'm moving on. Moving on. Or are we? Long pause. Whitley Bay saying, Jonathan Edwards, the world record holder of the triple jump, used to live 2 streets away from me. So Mr. Jonathan Edwards might be former world champion. Okay. Dude, fascinating stuff coming from Team Radio here at the Tour de France. Team Radio is the guy working the radio saying, hey, dude, when you hold the radio button, hold it a bit longer before you start talking, and then hold it a little bit longer so we can actually hear what you're saying. Fascinating commentary here from Tour de France over here on Flow Bikes. Wasn't Jonathan Edwards that dude that held the triple jump record forever, or maybe still does? Isn't that one of those dudes that holds, wow, this is so cool, dude. The footage here, there's a lower road and there's an upper road. Yeah, the lower road's got all sorts of tunnels to protect it. The upper road doesn't. Back at the Jayco Alula here. Bottles being handed out. Notice not many cyclists wear watches. Pascal Ackerman picking up bottles. Then we've got his teammate going to go pick up some bottles too. Probably going through a lot of bottles today. Fab saying only 4 up dots. Smash the like, dudes. Even lurk. Yeah, lurkers, hit the button. Lurkers, hit the button, please. It only helps the channel. Colin saying Genting is back. Okay, so yeah, Genting is the big climb in at the Tour of Langkawi. Neerman is like, keep your lead, Jonas. Come on. Come on! And remember, don't forget, Neerman's leaving Visma, I think, after the Tour de France. The Diaz brothers, Nate and Nick, are tough as nails. Aaron, best thing on the beach, to quote Katy Perry, is Daisy Dukes and bikinis on top. Yeah. Now dating Justin Trudeau, former Prime Minister of Canada. How weird is that? How weird is that? And I think Mr. Wonderful himself, Justin, is not officially divorced from his wife yet. Something was on Facebook yesterday. I think his wife was named Sophie, and they had a weird relationship. I'm probably gonna get sued for this. Sue away. I got nothing. Yeah, you never really saw Sophie and Justin together. Never saw them together. Just very weird. It's like they were kind of living together as friends for some strange reason. Not really sure why, but there's that. Eric Hassler from Tampa, Florida, watching. Oh, gee, but living in Dungan, China. Also watch your channel during the tour. Can't watch it here. You can't watch it. Oh, you can't watch it there. Okay, dude, this is why you're here. Eric Hassler from Tampa, Florida. Dude, we're going to put you in Tampa. And I'll tell you the backstory on this is because my friend here, Kelly, hey Kelly, who lives just outside of Vernon in the Okanagan, guys. In the Okanagan. This is Vacation Central in Canada. She is fascinated with Tampa. Every day she's sending me things about, oh, I want to go live in Tampa. My favorite thing about Tampa is Dunedin right here. Dude, you know what I'm going to do, dude? Eric, I'm putting you in Dunedin just to give you like honorary Canadianship here because this is where the Blue Jays do their spring training. Eric Hassler, bro, welcome to the channel. Now living in China. Eric, why are you living in China? You're teaching, you're an engineer, you're something like that overseas in China right now. Eric, boom, you're in. You're in, dude. But you live in Dunedin for now, in Tampa. To me, maybe they call Clearwater. Dude, and what about this? Clearwater, it's Tampa. St. Petersburg, it's Tampa. I'm sorry if you're from there, it's all Tampa. It's all Tampa. Yeah. I'd like to visit there too. I saw alligators in the water though, so yeah, I'm out. Totally out. Dude, yeah, but seriously, Tampa looks freaking amazing. The weather, the scenery, the cost of houses there, guys. I think if you're an American, and I'm not saying everywhere, you have no idea how expensive real estate in Canada is. And it doesn't apply everywhere. Of course, I'm not talking Beverly Hills, stuff like that. But Dave St. Colin, rewatch Quest for Fire. Dave, what am I missing? Rail, good dude. Rail, dude. Rail, I think we're on a mind meld here. We need to do the Spock, Captain Kirk mind meld, me and you. How can you find islands in the ocean? Mainly look at the bird patterns, but yes, the Polynesians knew also the wave and cloud patterns. If it's volcanic, an isolated island can leave. Yeah, dude, it was a really good podcast. I don't remember where I heard it, but basically they knew how to travel based on, like, I guess the frequency of the waves. Based, like, how did they learn all that? How long did it take for them to know? Okay, sure. Yeah, the waves are different near this island. But how many years, how many generations did it take to figure that out? Kind of like looking at the stars, too. You know, how they figured out how often a certain star comes around. You know, like it being the lifetime. You know, stuff like that. Fascinating. When will we see our first dog? Oh, I'm sure there's been lots already. Tour de Suisse Erska crash. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was. Pinoy, the Native Americans crossed the ice from Asia. Yeah, Cesenatico. Yeah, that's right. Oh, Cesenatico is the beach front for the town of Cecina. Okay. So maybe it's a different spelling, but I know that Marco Pantani is from Cesenatico. Probably, maybe it's a different spelling. Okay, right here, Fab Cycling. Dude, you ain't learning this on TNT, are you? Do you think Orla and Matt and Adam Blythe and Robbie McEwen are talking about wave reading on that channel? No, they're not. They're not. So, dude, Lucayan and Taino Indians were wave readers as well, navigating the Caribbean. Dude, I didn't even know anything about that. Fab Cycling, you just dropped some common knowledge. That's what we're going to call that. Guys, I need a sip of coffee. I think I might go heat that coffee up. Remember what you do. Just for fun with your best friends or me. When you say something I don't know, you get to say, and I go, really? You get to say, Fab, I'm talking to you, bro. You get to say, yeah, dude, that's common knowledge. And just drive it in hard. And then I look at you and I'm like, yeah, dude, you drop it on purpose like that. Lynn, Lynn Purple has been here before. Lynn, where are you from? Urska seemingly back on bike riding outside again. It's amazing how the cyclists, and dude, it's brutal. They bounce off the pavement literally. Trying to do my best vocal fry I can. I hate vocal fry. I heard this comedian, maybe you guys know him, Tom Segura. He's a really good comedian, actually. He's got a great podcast, him and his wife. I haven't listened to it in a long time. His wife's a really good comedian. But he talked about how vocal fry, you actually have to try to do vocal fry. It's not natural at all. So anytime you hear someone talking with vocal fry, they're doing it on purpose. Oh my God. Literally. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. So Lynn Purple's here. Lynn, where are you from? Please and thank you. Did the Polynesians reach Americas before Christopher Columbus? Dude, yeah, totally. Totally. Angela's saying, I'm assuming they just rode through Sitka's. There was a team helicopter that just flew through. Okay, Angela, hang on a second. What's the best way to do this? What is the best way for me to do this? So, here they are here. Where is Sitka's, though? I'm looking for the name on the map here. Can I actually make this map bigger? I can't make it bigger. Dude, I never knew I could make this map bigger. So the locations here, guys. Here's our 3-rider breakaway. They got 99.2 kilometers to go. Peloton chasing them. And dude, sorry, dude. If I call you a dude, there it is. There's Sitka's. Sitka's is behind us now. I don't know, maybe 5-6 kilometers back. If you get called a dude here, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Everyone's a dude to me. Sorry, ladies, but you're all dudes. It's just equal here. Collins dudes, and that's the way it is. So yeah, they did pass through Sitka's just a while back. Sorry I missed that question earlier. Too busy dropping common knowledge over here. Dude, like when I read about this stuff here, like these wave readers and stuff, I just want to do a deep dive. I just want to go watch. Oh, dudes, you know who I'm talking about? The guy that the Polynesian, was he a Dutch guy that sailed across the Pacific in a raft? What's that called again? The Kontiki. And I think he also did a voyage from Europe to South America because they think that might have happened too. Oh yes, stone. 14.5 pounds. Is it 14.5 pounds to a stone? So we got Lynn here, Lynn Purple. I don't know where she's from. Angela, I think I have your name down. Dave, Colin, did you ask her out? You know, she was fishing for you. No, Dave, Colin is kind of like blind when it comes to anything to do with women in general and people. So yeah, if there was some woman actually hitting on Colin, he wouldn't even have a clue. He'd be just like, yeah, right on, bro. And I just walk away. Hey, you look really good in that shirt, Colin. Walk away. That's how I would react if someone said that to me. I'm trying to teach myself not to do that anymore. I'm not very good with compliments. How come the US does not come up as an option for fantasy? Dude, what? I'm not sure what you mean, Daniel. Okay, Daniel, where are you from again? Daniel, I don't think I added you to the pin map. Daniel, if you hear this and you're still here, tell me where you're from. Aaron saying, Lickfoot Girl was for sure flirting. Maybe there's a little Colin out there somewhere. Dude, no, there's not a little Colin out there anywhere. There's not. Actually, dudes, personal stuff. I've never been married, and I do not have any biological children of my own, but Addison and Avery are the number one thing in the world to me. So there. The girls will never see this, but I always say that out loud. Yeah, Lickfoot Girl 2, one of the smartest people I've ever met. Going through the tunnels here. Ooh, those are... Oh, the Cahorel guy clips the curb. No, Engelhart. Engelhart clipped the curb, I think when they went from the bright sunshine into the dark. And I know this from the drives through the mountains that we do here. It'll say, turn your lights on. But dude, it's so bright out and you go into the dark tunnels, you're like blinded. He clipped the... It's a hard curb through those tunnels. I know exactly what those tunnels are like. Bounced his back wheel into it. So let's see if he has a mechanical shortly. Really? Dave's saying that Justin's dad, Pierre Elliott Trudeau, dated Barbara Streisand. Dude, I didn't know that either. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Trudeaus, that's for sure. Oh yeah, guys, there is another race on in Romania right now. And it's a pretty decent race, too. There's a lot of good names there. Yeah, Cebu's on at the same time as this one. I think we're talking about Modern Adventure Pro Cycling here. Where did George Hincapie found these guys? Aaron saying Finn, Lorenzo Finn, and Pablo Torres could be two top 10 TDF riders. Absolutely, dude. Torres riding for UAE. Diogo Schlatter. I'm in China too, sir. Diogo, let's deep dive with Diogo. Diogo, how did you find the channel? Why are you here? Do you ride bikes? Are you just a fan of cycling? Are you into our obscure topics we talk about? And Diogo, where are you originally from? I'd like to put your pin on the map there because I love your name, Diogo. Diogo Schlatter. Dude, I gotta think you've got like, I don't know, Schlatter. That sounds like German to me, maybe Belgium, maybe Danish. Guys, am I right about that? But your first name is so different. Diogo. Eddie is asking how many people in the pin. Dude, we've only got 52 pins. Come on, I expect a lot more, guys. I actually want to pay more. I'm only allowed 200 pins on this level, and then I got to pay more. So let's force Colin to deep dive into the Inside Cycling World vaults and pay more. So we need Diogo to let me know where we're from. British Jonathan Edward broke records in long jump and triple jump. Okay. I'm a Filipino. This is Robert. Okay. Let's get Robert on here. I think there's been a couple of guys from the Philippines here before. Why did I go this way? Why didn't I go this way? And yeah, we got one guy here. I wonder, dude, is this you? I'm not sure. It says Jules Sasuman. Jules Sasuman. And then here we got Robert Jules San Cristomo. So I'm just going to put Robert here. We're going to drop a pin. Robert, you're going to live up here in Manila for now. Till we get you figured out, dude. Robert from the Philippines. Oh, that is not even close to your name. And yeah, I can't even backspace here, guys. Robert, there we go. We got you in. You're dialed in, bro. This is it, man. Tell your family that you made it on my pin map. Today's the day. Today is a big day. Riding directly along the beach now, guys. Let's have a look here over on... Yeah, they're right on the shorefront now. If they were to step off this road, it's all sand. To the water. Probably 150 yards wide of pure sand here. Beachgoers, palm trees, resorts. Come on, dude. I got to do something like this. I got to go. First important point of the day coming up here, guys, at the sprint point here after kilometer, looks like about kilometer. We'll be hitting it with 83 kilometers to go. Arnaud Delis on screen now, just as we're talking about the sprint point. And we'll bounce back to this view here. You can see it again here. Villa de Cans, maybe? Yeah, totally windy out here, guys. Seeing the Mexican flag flip-flopping on the side of the road here. Strong wind from the right-hand side of the road. Q36.5 doing all the work today. Sitting on the front here. Rocking and rolling at 54 kilometers an hour right now. Gonna keep moving on. Okay, Dawn's froze. Okay, so maybe it was just Dawn's there. Quest for Fire, Ancient Civilization and the Technologies. Dudes, yeah, so my latest book acquisition, I'm gonna listen to Fingerprints of the Gods again by Graham Hancock. Dude, I love all that kind of stuff. I love it. Now, I'm not saying Atlantis was like flying around in spaceships, but I gotta think there's a lot of truth to these stories, right? There's a lot of truth to these stories. And it's kind of funny now how gap's coming down quite a bit, guys. We're now only at 2 minutes and 40 seconds back. Dude, this might be a good time for a quick nature break because I've got 3/4 of a coffee here and it's ice cold. Maybe I can quickly dial forward Yeah, so Robert from the Philippines, welcome aboard, dude. The gap is coming down. Yeah, dude, that's common knowledge. Yeah, dude, so I need you to do that every day. When you say something, it's got to be one of your bros, okay? Or if you really want to make fun of your wife, if you just know something about something weird, it could be anything. I don't know. It could be mechanics. And it's just something they go, really? Then you just say, yeah, dude, it's totally common knowledge. It just, it's kind of like knifing them in the back, really. Near creator. Okay, so Jonathan Edwards is near Creators of the Moon. Dude, I loved it there. And LMF hates Vocal Fry. Tom Segura is funny. Dude, he's got a great podcast. I haven't listened to it for a very long time because I was listening to so many podcasts, I couldn't get anything done. What the hell is Vocal Fry? I'm old in so many ways. Dude, it's when a lot of young women mostly do what they talk like. Well, they'll say, instead of saying literally, they'll say literally, and their voice kind of does a little cracking at the end. Vocal fry. It's a real thing. Common knowledge, Dave. It's common knowledge. The dude abides from Aaron Smith here. Okay, yeah, Joseph Pitcock is racing at CBU right now. Thor Heyerdahl, that dude. So Norwegian, I think. He's the Kontiki dude that sails. Okay, you know what, dude? I think I have that book too, and I think there's a really good documentary on YouTube about it. So that could be today. Eddie's saying I use the old way to impress women. What, licking their feet? Yeah, dude, I couldn't actually believe that. So, uh, yeah, this would have been circa 1997, probably the fall of 97. It was one of these things. It was for igneous petrology. That might have been 96. I think it was a third or fourth year course. I can't remember now. And Dr. Nichols like, hey guys, and it was like the second week of class or something. We started class. We're going on a field trip. It's not mandatory. And I think we were all kind of like ambitious at that point and motivated. 4 of us went out of the class of 12. Very small classes in geology then. Guys, did I tell you I got my geology textbook? I did. I went and got an Essentials of Geology textbook off Amazon for $24 just to browse through and refresh my memory. Good talking topics, common knowledge stuff. And 91 kilometers to go. Gap is at 237. We're still hesitating to go get this coffee. So I stayed in contact with Footlick Girl, but barely. Like, hey, how's it going, man? Yeah, great. Good seeing you. Where you work? Okay, great. But never saw her. I actually saw her at a couple of casino nights last year, out of the blue. One day I was there and I heard a girl yell out my name in the loud casino. I'm like, hey. You didn't know who it was. That was Footlick Girl. That's my only interaction with Footlick Girl. Utah, okay, Vernal, Utah, look near Flaming Gorge, just south of it. Okay, okay, dude, I'm gonna pause right there because I don't want to lose that. And we're gonna get this Vernal, Utah guy on south of Vernal. Dude, I gotta go to Utah one day too. I need to do a nice long driving trip through the states. I want to go down through Montana, Wyoming, obviously, then hit massive Colorado, visit my Colorado bros, take in a baseball game, then truck on over to, Nevada, New Mexico, all through that. I love the Southwest U.S. Like, I love that part of the world. Dude, I'll be right back. Dudes, back inside the 10 by 10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence, guys. We are back. Coffee is fully heated up now. We got Daniel Kaufman here from Vernal, Utah. Help me out, bro. He said Flaming Gorge over in Utah. Sounds like, dude, I've flown over Utah so many times. Yeah, Arizona, I want to go there. New Mexico, Nevada, dip into California. I haven't been to California since 2023. Power Trip show in Palm Springs. Vernal, Utah. Dude, I thought it would jump out at me. It's just south of Flaming Gorge, apparently, or look near Flaming Gorge, which I can't see right now. So what we're going to do is we're just going to drop you a pin, dude, and then we're going to fix it later. Just so we can move on here. Daniel. Oh, why? Daniel, no. Daniel. Oh, this is horrible today, guys. I'm sorry. Dude, I wonder how much of you guys enjoy this part of the video. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Daniel. Okay, man, this is getting ridiculous now. Okay, this is the worst I've ever done this. Men. Is that right? Yeah, okay, good enough. There we go. You're in. Daniel, you're in, man. I know it's nowhere near you're from, but it's close enough for now. We're going to move that pin later. I think I can move them. I really hope I can. Look at this. Boob Hole. There we go. Boob Hole. It's probably one of my favorite places to visit in Utah. I'm there all the time in the boob. Let's get it, dudes. Let's get it. Back to the race, dudes. Gap now at 2 minutes and 32 seconds. 3 riders have been away pretty much all day since kilometer 1. Kilometer 1 or 2, they've been out there. LMF, talking to Dave. When speech trails off at a lower frequency and vibration, it's super fake. Whitley Bay, it's common knowledge, right, dude? Common knowledge. Dave, wow, I did not know it had a name. I sometimes do this accidentally. See, and like Tom Segura would always say, it's forced. That's what he kept saying. I'm like, really? No vocal fry here, bro. Unless I say literally. I can't even barely do it. Can barely do it. Flocky just got back from ride. Yeah, Flocky, I'll be riding this afternoon too. Dude, it's still 3 riders in the break. Pinarello doing most of the work on the front, although the peloton is kind of spread out across the road now. Engelhart just goes back to the team car here for the Jayco Alula rider. Grabbing some more drinks. Felix Engelhart. Looks like he's calling for another bottle. Trying to check his bike out too. I think he's on a custom bike as well. He's on the wet. His team, so he's got the white with the black, orange, and yellow on his team bike as he's the German champion. I think the rest of the Jayco riders are riding a different painted bike. So they've fully gone all out for this dude. George Firminger, morning. Good morning, George. Buenos dias. Digital Norbs, Brackenburg, New Jersey, listening on my AirPods while washing my wife's car. Dude, awesome, dude. Digital Norbs from New Jersey. Dude, we got another guy from New Jersey here. He's super OG at the channel. Digital Norbs. Welcome. Say hi to Dawn. Dawn's been here forever. Dawn has been here forever. So you said, right there, we're going to drop a pin. Digital Norbs. Multitasking right now, listening on his AirPods. Dude, I love my AirPods. Absolutely love my Norbs. Dude, I wonder what your name means. What is a Norb? Digital Norbs. From Branchburg, New Jersey. Dude, we're going to just plop you here for now. We're going to just put you at a holding spot in New Jersey. New Jersey's getting represented now. Yourself and Dawn. Yeah, there we go. Is that all New Jersey? And if I've crossed a border somewhere, I'll have to fix that later too, guys. Yeah, love my AirPods, dudes. Like, I got a free pair. I went to upgrade my phone, and the girl was like, hey, do you want AirPods? I'm like, how much do they cost? $350. Nope. And she goes away for a while, and she goes, guess what? I said, what? And she says, "You're getting AirPods." I said, "Yeah, but I can't. I don't want them. I don't want to spend $350 on AirPods, on earphones." And she goes, "You're getting them for free." I'm like, "Really? Really?" Uh, I didn't lick her feet either. Okay. But I did get my AirPods for free. She goes, "I'm going to put a credit on your account every month that's going to pay the monthly cost of the AirPods." Thank you. Best thing I ever bought. They're perfect. Dude, so I live in really bad cell service. So if I move my phone around out here, calls drop. I can just park my phone in a good spot and use my AirPods, and I can probably go 100 feet in any direction. That's AirPod talk. Tech talk with Colin. Pinoy was born in the Philippines. Robert Jules. Okay, so he's Backley. Okay, I saw that. Dude, I'll have to fix that later. So you're more sprint point coming up here for our 3. It's Englehart moving to the front here. Molinar might come over him, though. Molinar is working hard to come over him here. There's probably some kind of points here. Molinar takes it. Molinar took it from Englehart. Englehart did a lot of the leading out there. Don't forget, guys, there's prize points at every one of these sprint places on course here. Even on the little climbs, there'll be points and possibly prize monies available. All these kind of things, yeah, they do ride MMR bikes, which I don't really know that brand. So Alex Molinar, let's check him out. Nice sprint. He came from the back there too. Frank Vandenbroek went way too early. Yeah, had no chance in the sprint. He quickly sat down. Englehart and Molinar fought all the way to the finish. Yeah, let's jack our heart rates to 190, and we still got about 80 kilometers to ride. Yeah, let's do a quick 195 run. And now we got 4 categorized climbs to climb. Good times. That's the Tour de France, guys. There's no rest. There really is no rest. Digital Norbs saying, typically listen if I don't have a race on my streaming service. Norbs, thanks for being here, man. Really appreciate it. Aaron saying, Colin, Junior Caminero on the Tampa Rays is on a major heater with 11 home runs in 11 games. Rays is doing the cheat code again this year. Dude, yeah, like some teams are on fire. I've been off the Blue Jays a little bit. I think Vladdy has 3 home runs. 3. Like, that's terrible. That is terrible. I mean, he's a great he's great, I was going to say defenseman. First baseman, but he's got to get hitting. Totally mental for him. Aaron, hopefully this race will transition to phase 2. Yeah, dude, I think phase 2 is kicking off right away. And dude, they're going all out for the sprint points here because points go all the way down to 15th place. So there will be a lot of probably Binyam here sprinting. Binyam will be the 4th rider across here. Gets 14 points for doing that. That could be important later on in the race. These intermediate sprint points. So still really good points available there. Eddie's asking, Colin, how many countries on your pin? Not enough. Not enough. We need more countries. Yeah, I'm taking a look at here. The States is probably represented the best. Yeah, North America for sure. Africa hates me, except for Sean Northcote. Sean's the only one there. Cole Kane here. Europe, I don't even have one guy from France here. Hey, France. Come on. You can do better. Do better. We got Tony in Valencia. I thought we'd have more Spanish people here. Maybe I need to talk faster. Okay, I'm going to dial it up. So we're doing good. I don't have one person from Ireland. We got Northern Ireland covered. Rusticals, who joined, who got the pin yesterday. Norway, Sweden, Finland, nothing. Icelanders. Come on. What's the problem? I guess you don't like me. I guess you guys don't like Canadians. That's okay. We'll remember that. We will remember that. Yeah, Rail, I hear what you're saying, man. Sorry, Colin, but there's no truth in Graham Hancock's words. He does the... Yeah, it's all speculation. He does this just to sell books and have those lucrative Joe Rogan appearances. Yeah, dude. Well, he got his Netflix show. He's got 2 Netflix shows. I just find that a lot of archaeology is so set in stone, and if anyone opposes it, you're a nut bar, you're a whack job, and then 20 years later, they're like, oh yeah, we were wrong. That's kind of the science. That's archaeology. They're always finding something older and going, oops. Yeah, dude, totally. Rail. The only thing I agree with Graham Hancock is start checking the continental shelves. Dude, there's so much hidden out there. So much. Like off, I know the big one they keep talking about right now is off the coast of India, right through here. I think it kind of comes, dude, I think it comes in this direction. That's why the Maldives are there. There's an ancient civilization just hidden here. Uh, I forget the name of it. And, we got Doggerland here. There's an entire buried people civilization out here too, which we're aware of. Now, if you would have said that 200 years ago, people would have said, "You're crazy. You're a crazy man. What are you talking about? You're just a conspiracy theorist." Nah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, dropped sea level 400 feet. I think they said at the peak of the last glaciation, sea level was 400 feet lower, which would have exposed over 10 million square kilometers of land. 10 million square kilometers of land. There's a lot of stuff hidden there, kind of right before our eyes. But it's underwater and it's hard to get to. Hard to be an underwater archaeologist, I guess. Urine therapy is controversial. Common knowledge. Yeah, it's common knowledge for us guys. Catching up, guys. Shere Khan the Tiger. Who's Shere Khan the Tiger? Uses vocal fry. Dawn has a geology book and rocks. Like, there's that. Right? There's that. Yeah, become a geologist. Lick feet. Whatever. She's been stalking you, Colin. Cue the Jaws music. Yeah, dude, it would be hilarious if some of the people that I've talked about on here actually watch the channel. None of them do. I tell people, I'm like, I talked about you on my channel today. The dude to read is Emmanuel Velikovsky, Worlds in Collision. Dude, I think I do know about that. I forget what Velikovsky was. Dude, you're going to have to refresh me on that, dude. I apologize. That common knowledge has just slipped my brain right now. It has slipped my brain. Most recently, I learned that there's a second sea monster, lake monster in Scotland. I think it's called Lake Morga. And I think they call the creature Morgar. This is real. Real, but not real. Yeah, nice job here coming from NSN Radio for Bingham to get 4th place there. Lidl Trek Rider got 5th place. 6 might have been maybe an Astana Rider, possibly. Yeah, I forget Velikovsky stuff. Flocky, give us some knowledge. Dave's coming back to life, back to reality. Soul to Soul, yeah, classic. If you can handle the heat going all the way to your bones with rare rainstorms, welcome to the Southwest. Yeah, dude, I love all Vegas. I find when I'm doing most of my rides, I'm looking for stuff in that part of the world, like when I do inside rides. Yeah, our dudes from Boob Hall, Utah called boobies. They should be. Massive Tricky now. I don't know that name. Digital Norms, thanks for having me. Always a pleasure and a fun listen. Norbert. Oh, Norbert is a German name, although I was born in Poland and moved to the United States in 1990. Oh yeah, Bon Jovi, living on a prayer, dude. I live on a prayer every day right now. Yeah, he's from Branchburg, New Jersey. There, Don. Corby, Murray Hart here. Murray from Corby in the United Kingdom. Dude, if you tell me where Corby is in relation to something in the United Kingdom, I might be able to get there. Dude, I'm originally from the UK. So Corby, dude, I like when anyone says hi to me here. Everyone please say hi to Murray Hart here from Corby. Corby, anyone know where Corby is? I know we got quite a few dudes from we only got 3 dudes from UK lit in here right now. Well, 4, I guess. Dude, I always get in trouble for that too. I'm sorry. Okay. United Kingdom. That doesn't include Ireland, right? I'm sorry, I'm a Canadian. I was only born there. But Great Britain, does that include everything? Yeah, I think it does. I think it does. So from the GB, we'll just say that. From these little islands here, we got 4. How can we only have 4 from the greater Islands in the middle of the ocean here. So we've got Corby. Howdy, Corby. That's from Whitley Bay. Whitley Bay is the closest dude. Oh, new contest coming up here on Inside Cycling World on the ICW Entertainment Network. Who was born the closest to Colin? It's Whitley Bay who wins every time. Dudes, I was born here. I was born in North Shields, Tynemouth. Yeah, I left the UK, whatever you want to call it, in 1974. Quick stop in South Africa, back to the UK, straight over to Canada. Rocked it. So someone's going to have to help me out here. 3 riders in the break still, guys. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Florian Vermeesch pulling in the peloton now. Earlier on today was at the back of the peloton. The Movistar rider getting a front wheel change as well. That's Pablo Castrillo. Take a look at Pablo Castrillo here. This dude yesterday was the guy that was like absolutely smashing it at the finish. Pablo Castrillo. Kian Uterbrooks was there. Could not hang on. They waited for him. They kept looking back at him. They waited. Even at the finish line, they were gapping Uterbrooks. This guy's strong. 25 years old. Big boy. Yeah, UAE's at the front now, guys, with 78 kilometers to go. We are now on our first climb. Phase 2 of the race started, guys. I think Phase 2 is underway now. These fans are out here in full force. This looks like, I got Alpe d'Huez vibes already. Alpe d'Huez. I think that's the Basque flag, isn't it? Guys, refresh me. Am I wrong about that? I don't know. The black and white checker flag. Someone told me this before. Common knowledge. Eddie's asking Colin, who's the top sprinter of all teams with the absences of Jonathan Milan? Tier 1? Jasper Philipsen, Tim Merlier. I'd say those are the top 2 right there. Anyone else throw the name in? Let's have a quick look at the start list, guys. UAE doesn't have a sprinter. Visma doesn't have a sprinter. Pedersen can't sprint. Is he tier 1? Probably not. He's probably tier 2 sprinter. Tier 1B sprinter, if you want to call it. There's guys that can, we've seen Maxime Van Gil sprint. Yeah, but Tim, super fast, right? Depends what kind of sprinter you are. Mathieu Van der Poel can sprint, but it's a long-range sprinter. Jasper Philipsen is the true sprinter on that team. Pascal Ackermann can sprint, but Tim Merlier is faster than them. It'd be like Tim versus Jasper Philipsen in an all-out sprint. Just going to keep looking. Biniam will be there, but I think he's a little bit off. Maybe he's coming back now. Cepeda was the other rider with Castrillo yesterday, trying to pull Uterbrooks up that last climb. Arnaud Delis, the bull of Le Charette. Arnaud Delis, on a good day, can be right there. Milan Fretten. This guy's on my fantasy league. He's always there in the sprints. He's always there. Fast rider. There we can see Clement Berthet did not start stage 2. I think Arvid de Kleen here for Tudor. He's a fast sprinter. Yeah, he is. All his points are in the sprints. But yeah, Tim earlier for sure. That's the main guy. That's the main guy. Arnaud Delis getting a little shower here from his teammate. We've seen this before. I think Delis just dies in the heat. Guys, wasn't it just a race a while ago where Campenarts was pouring water? Yeah, it was Campenarts who gave a bottle, I think, to Delis and actually gave him a little shower. They'd ridden together years before that. I think Delis dies in the heat. He cannot handle the heat at all, and especially when we're climbing. Catching up. Taiwan's here. Hank Bohannon. Hello from Taiwan. I always look forward to your coverage of the tour. Dude, Hank, you're on the list, dude. I need to fill out Taiwan. Some of you guys you're just smashing your way into the channel. Smash it in, bro. Taiwan. Let's get it. Hank. Yeah. Hank's getting added in here. Hank, we're going to say you live here. And if you guys want me to fix it, I'll fix it later. For now, that's your new hometown. You've lived there all your life. You love it there. Hank, welcome aboard, dude. You're in. Hank made it. Probably like an international holiday in Taiwan now for this event. Hank has made it. I got to just zoom out quicker like that. Okay, dude, look at the world. It's starting to fill in. Nowhere near close, but over the top of the Category 2 climb, guys. We should get word of who got it. Someone's going to pick up some climbing points, and then they're going to get motivated to get the climbing jersey today. 5 points available at the top. If I come here, we might get some better data here right now. Group de Lee, almost 2 minutes behind the peloton right now. Sorry, they're about a minute back from the peloton, who's about a minute back from our 3-rider break. And I'm trying to see. Here's our sprint points. Alex Molinar stole them out of that 3-rider break. Engelhart and Frank Vandenbroek, they all got 25, 20, and 16 points, respectively. Gourmay did get 4th place, 14 points. Mads Pedersen, he can sprint, 12 points. Jasper with 10. Anthony Turgis, Merlier, 8. Max Cantor, Astana. Michael Matthews for Jaco. Soren Berenskold. Davide Ballerini. Florian Vermeesch. Jasper Stuyven, and Tim Wellens. Now, whoever gets points over the top of the first climber of the Category 2 is going to want to snag these ones, because someone wants to wear that polka dot jersey today. Someone wants to wear that polka dot jersey. Yeah, de Lee out the back. de Lee may be suffering out there today, guys. It doesn't get any easier. There's a bump coming up here shortly that doesn't even get categorized. And it looks probably longer and tougher than the Montjuic climb. A little bit longer, maybe not as steep. And yeah, moving on. What will Froome do next? Yeah, Froome, I guess, is fully retired now, guys. What is he, 40, 41? Yeah, Vladdy Jr. needs seniors' advice. Yeah, totally. John Walsh here. What's the best channel to watch the coverage of the Tour de France? Dude, whatever's available in your country. Obviously, it's different country by country, and that's why some of the people are here. Their countries, they can't show it, or it's ridiculously expensive. We just do a full audio commentary here, live chat, cycling talk. We talk geology, real estate, cheese, urine therapy. You name it, bro. The occasional foot licking. So, John, welcome aboard, dude. I'm glad you found my channel. Canadians is Nick's dad. I haven't seen him because Nick's not at the Tour de France this year. The only Canadian we have is Derek G. West. We only have one Canadian this year. That just shows you how big cycling is in Canada. Cato, dude, sorry. Cato the Healder. No one from Germany. No one from Germany, dude. Let me know if you're from Germany and you will be the first German to jump into the Inside Cycling World pin map. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Wiggins kids, up and coming, guys. Johnny Gonzo, isn't Atlantis in Mauritania? Is that what it is? Yeah, they always say it's out there off the coast somewhere, dude. I don't know. Like, who knows? Yeah, dude. For me, the most interesting discoveries could come from the Indonesian continental shelf. Yes. Maybe there could be more information on Homo floresiensis. Exactly, dude. Like, it's stuff like that. Like, just think about this. Maybe you're just a researcher, and you talk to some people there, and they say, yeah, there used to be little people that used to live here. And as a modern archaeologist, you're like, well, that's not what we know. Yeah, but no, there used to be little people that lived here. Sure there was. Like, what I don't like about most modern archaeologists, they don't take some of the oral stories that they're real. Oh, these are just stories that they made up because they were simple people. We're in a funny world right now where you can't say that anymore. And I'm glad. Before they'd say, oh, that's the indigenous population. You know, you got to take everything with a grain of salt. Guess what? Homo floresiensis is real. I think it's an isolated island. Is it Indonesia, Rail? It's somewhere down there. Maybe it's Borneo or something like that. There was an island with limited resources and everyone were there. They were basically the size of hobbits. And no disrespect to the people that were there. I think, yeah, they were one of the 5 groups of Homo that lived on the earth at the same time. Like, that's fascinating to me. 5 different species of humans lived on the earth at the same time. And we killed each other off. Like we always do. Like we always do. What were the 5? Okay, we just said it. Floriensis, the Denisovans. I don't think there's a lot of archaeological remains on them, but it's there. Homo sapiens, Neanderthals, and I think Homo erectus maybe? All lived at the same time. They all overlapped. That's just crazy. Oh, the Reachak structure in Northern Africa. Yeah, dude, that's really cool too. Flocky saying there's a town submerged in the North Sea called Dunwich. Do metal detectors work underwater? Yeah, dude, there's so much stuff underwater. Ooh, Azteca Stadium, where Mexico versus England plays tomorrow, is at 2,240 meters from sea level. Team England had a huge disadvantage there. Over the top of this next little bump here. Looks like I wonder if we got quite the bit of a delay here. I gotta get live. Wow, Molinar. Dude, Molinar takes the points again. Hasn't shown up here in it, but Molinar took the points. I've just seen that on I think it's a video or replay right now. 74.1 kilometers. No, that's not right. Yeah, okay. We're within 500 meters, so there is delay. Ooh, they're right on them now, guys. Here comes the peloton at the same point. They're going through the climb point now. There's like 1 point left, maybe 2 points. I think a random Ineos rider got it there. Ooh, I like this here, the quality score. So they give, if you're looking on PCS, you guys on the left-hand side of the screen, Pogacar gets a 50 quality score. That must be the highest. I've never really looked into this. Isaac Del Toro gets a 50, McNulty a 35, Yates a 10, 5, and 2. Niels Pollitt only gets a 2. Come on, dude. That's his quality? He drags half the peloton. Wow. Their total quality score is 162. A little bit of a downhill coming up here, guys, before we kick up to this uncategorized climb of the day. Dave saying, I'm so common, all my knowledge is common knowledge. Velikovsky argued the Bible was right about the moon and the planets. Carl Sagan destroyed him, but then apologized. Oh, okay. Johnny saying, try looking into DNA. It's likely not. Dude, I've heard some people say that viruses aren't even a thing. Like, I don't know. I don't know enough about it. Rail's asking, what did Vela... Dude, yeah, he said something about the moon and the planets. I forget, maybe it was the formation of them, or... Guys, if you want a good podcast to listen to about weird stuff like this, Rail's probably already listened to it because he's deep into this. Brothers of the Serpent. 2 dudes. They play music. They're country boys. They have a vineyard. They do a lot of everything. Very blue-collar dudes. I love them. I don't really listen to that podcast anymore either. They do deep dives on certain books, and they'll kind of read the book and talk about it. Dude, a lot of this stuff could be just garbage, but I don't think there's anything wrong with talking about it. And that's what I like about Graham Hancock. It's just, he could be so far out of whack, but it's cool to talk about it. Okay. If it wasn't for Graham Hancock, I wouldn't have known anything about Sacsayhuaman, whatever they call it, because everyone knows Machu Picchu, Göbekli Tepe, all that stuff. Like that, all that knowledge of mine comes from Graham Hancock. So thank you, Graham. Travels with Tony, such a great day yesterday at the Grand Depart in Barcelona. Tony, I'm waiting on your pictures for tomorrow. If you want to send them to me. Yeah, the break is toast. Aaron saying UAE's on the front. Yeah, they are. Poggy on the prowl. Let's have some coffee, guys. I don't know what this means, Rail. Rail saying, Colin, your accent is purely North American. I would never guess you're from the UK. You're like 21 Savage. Dude, I don't even know what that means. What is 21 Savage? We're going to go with 21 Savage for now. Yeah, dude, I've been here so long, I have no accent. In fact, Addison and Avery always ask, I wonder what you would have sounded like if you stayed there. And people have sent me videos. This is what you would have sounded like. I think around Newcastle, I think the accent's very harsh. Like it's a strong, strong accent. Ooh, watching the Spanish winners of the Tour de France here. Pedro Delgado. Yeah, love it, dude. Riding for Team Reynolds, there's McGill Indurain. 91, 92, 93, 94, and 95. Never won a road stage, only won the TT. TT Dominance Master. That's what Remco needs. He needs a stage like that. He needs a Tour de France like that. Man, he was kind of jacked. McGill was jacked, wasn't he? He had big arms. 2006. Who was 2006? Oh, Oscar Pereiro. After Floyd didn't win. He got gifted. Contador, 2007, 2009. El Pistolero. Love it. Here's Contador with the Astana team. Pistolero again. Awesome. And who am I watching here now? Who? Carlos, maybe? Is Carlos Astra? Yeah, Carlos Astra, Spanish. I wasn't sure. Okay, just gonna keep reading, guys. Tim all the way over Jasper all day. Okay, Rail saying apparently Deli is sick, may DNF today. Ooh, I hope not. Glad he's not on my fantasy team. I thought about picking him too. But with sprinters, I kind of go with the lesser sprinter. I was going bang for your buck and trying to get more all-rounders and team leaders on my fantasy team. That's right. Deli must be pretty sick because, yeah, I heard he missed the team presentation. I guess he's just like, I'm done. Okay, Flocky saying Planet Venus almost... This is Velikovsky. Planet Venus almost collided with Earth and caused biblical events, IG parting of the Red Sea. Okay, yeah, like, who knows? Like, that's just... Like, when I hear that, that's more speculative than Graham is. Like, I don't know what kind of proof there would be for that, but anyway. Flocky's asking, where are you riding later, Colin? I don't know yet. I do want to do one of my rides outside, depending on the weather. We've been getting lots of thunderstorms, like strong thunderstorms. Last night on my phone, I don't know if you guys have it in other parts of the world, we got like an amber alert where it makes a weird, wacky sound on your phone. Tornado is spotted somewhere nearby. Nothing near me. Jasper the Disaster from Dawn. Daniel's asking, did you stop using Bike Terra to followers? I remember you did last year. Yeah, Daniel, you know what? I didn't check today. Let's have a look, guys. If you don't know what Bike Terra is, we're going to do a check right now. So Matt will see this and then go, oh man, I got to get this going again. I checked yesterday. They don't have any events. So guys, this is it right here. I wonder if we've got a race ongoing, a ride going right now. See, they have their own little stage race going on. They're taking little portions of the Tour de France. They call it Terre de France for Bike Terra to show, but they don't have the full stage. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, dude, tomorrow. It's starting tomorrow. It's starting tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Yes, dudes. Matt, Anslow, I love you. I love you, dudes. So, guys, starting tomorrow, it says you're here, Tour de France Live, Stage 3 Experimental. I will have full camera control to follow the riders. So, right now, we have two riders in the front. It's Engelhart and Molinar. I'll be able to show you where they are with reference to the other riders in a 3D world. I'm just going to click on something here, guys, and just... okay, I don't want to sign up. Can I spectate this? Let's see if anything shows up here. So, guys, this is kind of like what Bike Terra looks like. And I can't make this disappear. This race starts in 2 hours, hour and 47. This is what it's going to look like. And I can fly around the screen. And actually, this is just camera control mode. There is a mode that we like to call Blue Thunder mode here. Blue Thunder or Airwolf mode. And actually, I don't have full quality turned up right now. Those buildings you see in the distance, those are real buildings. The trees, close enough. The fields, close enough. If there's water nearby, you will see it all. And you'll see the locations of the riders. So yeah, boom. Thank you for asking, Daniel. Because I've been checking and I've been like, And the cool thing is, last year, we didn't have that feature until stage 11. So I was kind of like, you know what? I survived somehow doing this without that. So we will have Bike Terra tomorrow. Dave's saying astronomy is his weakness in educational Palomares. Yeah, no, dude, we got Blue Thunder more tomorrow. And I think is tomorrow. I think tomorrow's stage starts really early, guys. Excuse me. Let's have a little look at that. This is the effort that I put in for this. So stage 3 tomorrow. Ooh. Climbing all day, almost 4,000 meters of vertical climbing. Tomorrow's stage starts at 20 after 4 in the morning for Colin. So I will be up at probably 2:30. I'll probably get about 4 hours of sleep. Oh yeah, we got a category 3 to start the day. A little bit of flat stuff. Through a sprint point, climbing for like, it looks like 30 kilometers up to the Col de Toses. Climbs are only rated at 9.4 at 6.6%, but you can see we climb for 30 kilometers. Drop down to the Spanish-French border. And then we're going to be heading into France, taking on a climb 11.5 kilometers at 4.2% and finishing up at Les Anglais, 1.7 kilometers at 6.7. All these climbs are longer than that. That's just the categorized section. So, dude, bang, it's on tomorrow. Dude, I love the early starts. They kind of freak me out, but dude, I love grinding it out. Just grind. Let's get back to the live stats here. 32 degrees Celsius on course, guys. We got 2 riders still up front. 22 seconds is the gap. Maybe take a little look at the detail profile. Working their way down, passing a huge quarry here. Not sure what they were mining there. Dawn, Froome is common knowledge. Froome is 41, common knowledge. Yes, dude. Okay. That's right. Taiwan has the KOM challenge. I think it's the longest one in the world. Aquaman knows, but he's not talking where Atlantis is. That's right. Right ascension, declination, and knowing a parsec is a distance, not a time. Dude, exactly! Aaron, Star Wars. You can't do the whatever run in 12 parsecs. Right? Because it's not a time. How did they screw that up? Has anyone else thought about that besides me? You must have. It's common knowledge, too. Common knowledge. Yeah, a parsec is a distance. What is a parsec? Isn't a parsec a distance from the Earth to the Sun? Is that what that is? Yeah, I think it is. Aaron's going to correct me here right away. But in Star Wars, Han says that they did the so-and-so run. What was it? The Kessel Run. They did the Kessel Run in something parsecs. That's not possible. It's a distance. Oral stories are very important, but you cannot take them at face value because over-generation story gets more exaggerated. See the Giants of Lovelock Cave. Okay, I'm going to have to look that up. Dave offended someone by calling him a homo sapien. Okay, I'm catching up, dudes. I think I'm really far behind. Yeah, Flores, man. I know about that one too. Dude, I gotta get back into, I gotta find some good podcasts to get refreshed. We are the offended generation. Dude, nothing offends me. Nothing. I think in the right bunch of people, if you just know it's kind of in good fun, you can all kind of make fun of each other a little bit. Ooh, drop bottle by EF here. This could roll right into the peloton here. I think we're just seeing bottle highlights now. Yeah, like you can pretty much say anything to me and you're not going to offend me. I'll just go, yeah, whatever, dude. Walk it off, bro. And we wonder why no aliens have visited our planet. We can prove our species is too stupid. Perhaps we're the aliens. Dave. Okay. Oh, you're my Wonderwall. Dude, love that song. Guys, you ever heard of Frisson? Frisson, look it up. Frisson. I saw it pop up on Instagram somewhere. And dude, I'm like the master of Frisson. Dude, I think I got Frisson right now. Dude, Frisson is basically an overwhelming, I guess, emotional reaction maybe. And your body will get like full goosebumps to something that's kind of I don't know. Like, it happens a lot to music for me. Um, and I read it somewhere, like some people will experience this once or twice. Dude, I freaking get it every day. Frisson. I don't need to pull it up on Wikipedia or anything, but someone was just saying something there and I got it. Dude, when you mentioned Wonderwall, if I listen to Wonderwall right now, dude, I'm just talking about it. I have full goosebumps on my arms right now. My hair's standing up on end. It's so weird. Happens to me all the time. Frisson. Uh, you can reject, this is real, you can reject a prevailing theory, but you need hard evidence to back you up. Everybody laughed at Darwin or Einstein before the evidence. Yeah, dude, remember we talked about Jacques St. Mars, the French-Canadian archaeologist who said Clovis first North America is kind of a joke, and they ridiculed him for over 40 years. He did have the hard evidence, but no one believed him until someone went back and said, huh, yeah, I'm going to go take a look at it again, and said, yeah, he was right the whole time. Whoops. And he died before he got vindicated, which sucks for him because he was kind of considered a whack job because of that. Temperature out on course right now, 34 degrees Celsius. 34. We'll pop over to this view for a second here. You can see it's very close together. Two riders up front. Molinar and Engelhart still banging away out there. The peloton is at 21 seconds. Wow, dudes, I didn't notice this that Del Toro's been dropped. Del Toro's a minute and 20 seconds back. I didn't see what happened there. I got to think it's a mechanical. And just to speculate a little bit here, I thought he would have done better with Poggy yesterday. So let's just hope it's mechanical. I'm going with mechanical for now. Yeah, I'm far behind. Sorry, guys. Dude, see here? Viruses don't exist. It's going to go viral. And then Johnny says, true. Viruses are not a thing. It's basically poisons accumulating in the body. Yeah, dude, I don't know if that's real or not. Like, is it? Dude, yeah, boom. Zeosex, Brothers of the Serpent are great. Dude, listen to that podcast. Go right back to the very beginning because they had Randall Carlson on, who I have total respect for. He puts himself out there. He's as knowledgeable as any geologist in the world is on geology. Dudes, a lot of this stuff you can learn. You can self-teach yourself. You study the books. Yep, Del Toro, mechanical. Del Toro's got a mechanical. He's hanging out with a family on the side of the road. There's like a father with his baby there holding the bike up, his son. Maybe a small kid. Del Toro's hanging out. So yeah, Del Toro is okay, but he got caught out really bad here. So who's going to help him come back? I think he's back on the bike here now. Yep, this is Del Toro there. Yep, Mexican flag on his back. Back on the bike here now. Not sure if that was the Visma car that drove by him and just said, nah, you're not getting a wheel here, dude. You are not getting a wheel. Del Toro, 2.5 minutes back, guys. Wow. So he's got some work to do. Del Toro's going to have a hard day in the bike. He is from Ensenada, Baja California, so he's probably used to the heat, but it is 34 degrees Celsius out there. Wow. Del Toro, 209 back here. He's behind the Deli group. So he has some serious work to do. Yeah, Uncharted X. Dude, I love Uncharted X as well. What's the dude, the Aussie? Forget his name. Dude, and like whether this stuff's real or not, whether half of it's whatever, it's fun to speculate about it, and I don't think people should be ridiculed for speculating about it. That's what I think. Like, I still like Graham Hancock. Some of the stuff he's talked about, what is it, the Dryas Impact? He really pushed that hard, and now there's evidence coming out that the Dryas Impact did happen. That kind of suddenly ended the glaciation 12,000 years ago, whatever it was. He's not doing any of the hardcore scientific field work, and that's what people give him trouble for. But there's also people with YouTube channels that aren't doing any archaeological work, yet they're respected archaeologists and they make a living on YouTube. Minuteman, he's one of them. We talked about him in the channel. That's the only name I can think of off the top of my head. He doesn't do any archaeology. He's just learned in school. He's a young dude. He's got long hair. Cut your hair, dude. See how many viewers you get. That's my thing. And he's just regurgitating what's been taught to him, which is okay. But if someone has an opposing view, oh, you're a whack job. I don't like that part. Just me. Vindaloo, Vindaloo, Vindaloo. Nick saying, hey, Colin, the big Ruby race in an hour. You joining? No, dude, I am not. Nick. Who is Nick? Nick, do I know you? Over on Ruby. Nick, do you know that I think I have 186 Ruby race videos on this channel. Someone was in... So, guys, in my GRC Discord, this looks like Niels Pollitt here. Just dangling off the back of the Peloton here. Del Toro getting some stickies. Actually, he's using an ice pack on his back here, so it hasn't... Maybe what I saw, it's a future ban of these ice packs, but he's got the stockings, you know, the pantyhose with the ice in it going down the back of his jersey. The UAE car is just swerving its way through the rest of traffic. I guess they're allowing Del Toro to work his way through, and the UAE car is going right with him. Del Toro doing everything he can. Down to 139 the gap from the front to Del Toro. Scooting around motor. Dude, he's going to be having such a good draft here. I absolutely love Del Toro too. Love him. Curry Vindaloo, yes. Yeah, so in my GRC Discord there, someone was saying, like, dude, the GRC Discord's growing and I'm not as present in it anymore. Team GRC remembers my team. And some new person said, I wish there was more Ruby videos. I just went, gadoosh, here you go. I've only done 180 something of them. And so I was doing... mostly those videos are me doing this race commentary stuff for races that occurred on Ruby. And Nick, just so you know, I did do race commentary for the first ever big Ruby race. I was on vacation. In Puerto Vallarta in November 2024. They asked me to do it for them. And then they did nothing for me. So yeah, one of those. Don says he's staying by his prediction of Poggy taking 7 stages this 2026 Tour de France to stamp his dominance into the history books. Dude, if he wins, he will tie the record. Oh, 21 Savage is an Atlanta-based rapper that lived his first 8 years in the UK, but then he hid it for years because he was an illegal immigrant. Oh, deport him. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, 2021 and 2020. Yeah, weird. Your social distancing. Like, dude, I think about that stuff too. Like, some of the things we had in place. And, dude, whatever. COVID was a real thing. People died from it. Yeah, that's true. But just the rules we had in place. Like, how did we think some of that stuff worked? How did we actually believe that? Like, you can't stand within 6 feet of each other in a grocery store, but you can sit beside someone you don't know on a plane. Explain that to me. Make it make sense. Del Toro looks like he's getting back on now, guys. Del Toro's back. I'm pretty sure this is Niels Pollitt sitting at the back waiting for him. Let me just check that. I want to check that here just to make sure I can get the number. It is Niels Pollitt. Didn't look tall enough for a second there. They're just jumping onto the very back of the peloton now, so Pollitt will pace Del Toro back up there. Peloton really strung out at this point. 56.6 Ks to go, guys. We are going downhill now. Okay, I'm catching up again, guys. Trying to catch up. Try Ken Wheeler for more on that. Also, okay, I think we're talking books here that I need to read. Dude, I've got a couple of audio credits, and I find I'll listen to an audiobook as I'm riding my bike. Like today, I want to do like probably a 50K plus ride. Zone 2, Zone 3 at most. And just kind of listen to something and zone out. What killed off the dinosaurs? The Chicxulub impact. 65 or 66. I had a discussion with someone a few days ago. 66 million years ago? 65? I should know this. Dude, when I went to school... 93 to 97, that wasn't even an accepted theory. Now that's the theory. At the time, they were still talking about gigantic volcanic activity in India. There's these gigantic, I forget what it's called. Maybe someone from India can let me know. There was like these thousands and thousands and thousands of square kilometers of like lava flows, volcanoes going off. I forget what it's called right now. And basically it was that there was so much CO2 and gases dumped into the atmosphere that it killed all the dinosaurs off. Johnny is gone full metaphysical here. Yeah, Tim Rex, he's a thing. He's a real thing. Johnny doesn't believe in dinosaurs. Um, okay, just gonna keep moving on. Dude, I love this. I love the chat. We love Bike Terror here. Dude, we're gonna have it back tomorrow. Dude, I'm so psyched up. So glad that Daniel asked me that because, dude, I was like, man, I really want it. So, dudes, now I'm gonna have to play around to get the controls back. I think you have to go Control F9 to get into Blue Thunder mode. Then that's where I can fly around and hover. The camera mode is really good on Bike Terra when you're riding yourself. Like, you just use your mouse, use the roller ball, and you can zoom in, zoom out really easy. I recently did a Bike Terra ride through downtown Calgary. Just did a Bike Terra ride through downtown Calgary. And actually went past a house that I used to live in. And you can see the house on the side of the road, plain as day. Rail's going to have a long story prep for tomorrow. We'll be about the 76 tour and the drama. Okay, dude, yeah, Rail, we need drop some knowledge on us, bro. Okay, an AU is the astronomical distance from the Earth to the Sun. So what's a parsec then? Okay. Rusticle's live TV coverage here, but the commentary is in Welsh and Irish. Dave's talking about the Flintstones. Okay. Dude, we got a new bro here. Okay, right there. Trans-Europe X. The distance from the sun to the Earth is 1 AU, 1 astronomical unit, which is like that 91 million miles or whatever it is. And 1 AU is 0.00000048 of a parsec. In other words, you'd need about 206,265 astronomical units to equal 1 parsec. Now you know. Now you know. Dude, and that Trans-Europe X, if you weren't here for the chat earlier, that's when you tell me that, Colin. That's me. That's common knowledge. And you say it in a really condescending way too. You have to do this to your friends. Dude, it's common knowledge, bro. How do you not know that? That's how, yeah, you put that on at the end just to drive it in deep. A little bit of action here about Paul Seha, the Grand Premier, 19-year-old debutante at the Tour de France. Can he win it? I don't think he can win it this year. I don't think he can. Who wants to work in an environment where everyone is super polite to each other? Yeah, dude, I'm polite to people, but once I get to know someone, yeah, I'm a dick. I think it's fun. I think, yeah, it's way too politeness out there. I was telling a friend last night, you know, I see a lot of this stuff on Facebook. Someone will post something, and it was women posting their attention-getting posts. And then it'll be all their girlfriends posting, oh, I love you. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, I love your life. I'm glad you're so happy. Blah, blah, blah. Dudes don't post anything. Right? Or I tell my best friends, you know, I tell them off. But dude, you need me to help you kill someone? I'm there for you. You need to go to war? I'm going to back you up, man. No questions asked. That's the kind of dude I am. I'm going to give you a pat on the back for doing anything in your life? Nope. Not doing that. I'm not doing that. But if you need some heavy lifting, I'm there. Oh yeah, don't look back in anger. Catching up to these. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, this is just a replay. Isaac Del Toro on the side of the road. Some dude holding a kid. Yeah, I'm taking care of his bike for him. Steal the bike. Oh, Aaron's saying Del Toro not even on a team bike right now. Okay, so I didn't see that part. I just saw him get back on the bike. That was weird. What happened there? The UAE car was stopped and some dude a mechanic rode the bike back down the road to Del Toro, it looked like. What? Is that what happened? UAE team members. Guys, Ezek is just back in the group now. Ezek is back. So this is delayed, guys, but it looked like a team mechanic rode the bike back down the road to Del Toro. Because then I could see that same guy running back up. White shirt, black shorts. Dave self-taught himself about nuclear fission, okay? Rail saying the driest impact never happened. Hancock is off the dust there, but there were periods of faster sea rise as glacial lakes were opening up. Lake Agassiz, we talked about that. The Baltic Sea. There's a big one down in Montana, too. I think it's Lake Missoula. That was another gigantic one that opened up. I think they said there's evidence that there was an impact somewhere up in Greenland, and it's been covered up by ice for so long. That's kind of like the latest thing I've heard. So, Rail, you don't believe in the driest impact at all? To me, that's kind of like the latest thing that they're all going on about. Yeah, dude, Aaron, crazy driving by the UAE car. I know, he was riding like, no matter what, I'm coming through. Everyone get out of my way. Dave used 2 old microwave ovens and 100 smoke detectors for his nuclear fission reactor. The Babylonian myth comes from Sumeria, which may come from the sudden sea rise of the Persian Gulf around 4000 BC. Yeah, dude, I think a lot of people just talk about it, that there's so many of these oral tradition myths and even written myths that are identical. They're all identical. Was there like a shared knowledge between places? I think that's one of Graham's things too now. Some of the myths are so close. It's like, that's the exact same story. Or like, what is the other one too where they talk about guys coming out of the sea? I think it started in Mesopotamia. There's a dude there that came out of the sea that kind of looked like he was in scuba gear. And the same happened in South America. Like, what is that myth all about? And I'm just catching up here. Whitley Basin COVID conformity test. Dude, that's what it kind of looks like now. That's what it kind of seems like, doesn't it? Okay, gonna go up. Yeah, dude, there it is there. There it is there. Impact with additional volcanism, the Deccan basalts. Deccan, yeah, it was the Deccan volcanic. I think the Deccan volcanic period, something like that. Deccan was in India. Quinn Simmons doing a bike swap here, guys. Full bike swap. Oh, they got him off his pretty bike and they put him on an older bike with the old paint scheme. Yeah, he's not on that really funky looking bike anymore. Dawn saying a parsec sounds like what I had for lunch yesterday. I put some hot sauce on it. Delicioso. Okay. Less than 15 parsecs gets you the Millennium Falcon time for the Kessel Run. I know, dude. Like it does. Okay, trying to catch forward. I'm trying to jump up. Trying to catch up here, guys. I'm sticky water bottling now. I think I'm caught up. Now I can back up a little bit. I can have a sip of coffee. I might need a second nature break here. We still have 50. Is that how much we have still? No, 47.6. Kwiatkowski out the back, guys. I didn't see when that happened. Ooh, check this out. Most punctures in a race stage in 2026 at the Paris-Roubaix. 35 punctures. Remember we did that race? Punctures everywhere. Kwiatkowski being towed back to the front by the Bora team. And like that Bora car is helping him all the way. Totally helping him. Flat tire for Quinn. Flat tire for Michael Kwiatkowski. Was there tax thrown on the road? Here's the PCS camper van on the course. I always hate when ASO tells these guys to get off the course. Like, you're talking about our race. You can't do that. Dude, Dawn. It's showing up here that Dawn has been a member for 11 months here. Gold Inside Cycler over on Inside Cycling World. Don saying 3 weeks to my 1 year anniversary inside Cycling World. Okay, dude, awesome. Uh, Oh, LMF Colin, the Hiawatha impact structure is a massive 31-kilometer wide and 300-meter deep crater hidden beneath nearly a kilometer of ice in northwest Greenland. Yeah, dude, I just don't know about the age of that thing. I think maybe they're probably using something like LiDAR to see these things that are hidden. The Hiawatha. So that's probably the one we're talking about. Like, guys, I hear this stuff and I used to be a lot more in tune with this. Like, guys, one of the things I like looking up, and Randall Carlson does a good, and it's very entertaining. This is for anyone. This is common knowledge stuff. Talking about giant fires. Because we always hear, like, this is the biggest fire of all time. The world's burning down. Guys, remember when Australia was on fire and the world was going to end? And everyone in the world sent money to Australia? Last time I checked, Australia's still there. It's still there. And the trees have probably came back and the animals have probably moved into the area. But Randall Carson, oh, what's it called? It's not a catastrophe. It's a word for fire. Fire disaster. He talks about the biggest fires. The biggest recorded fire in history is the Miramichi fire, which would have occurred over here. On the, I guess, New Brunswick and Maine, somewhere in here. And I forget the number, but it's so much bigger than, like, California every year has the biggest fires ever. They're taking like 150 fires and adding them all up. It's the biggest ever. No, it's not. It's not. I think the one here was like, I don't know if it was like 3 or 4 million acres. And the biggest fire ever in California was around 1 million acres. And that's not one fire. This was one fire. Happened in the 1800s and just decimated everything. I think there was giant fires in Chicago. Dude, anyway, guys, I'll try to start putting some links on here. And these were real. These things actually happened. Giant fires from the past that people forget about. Once it's 100 years old, it's forgotten. Huge, huge fires. Yeah, real. Some trees even need fire to live. There are fires that open up when engulfed. Yeah. Daniel Kaufman, alarmism equals money. Exactly. Yeah, the Fort McMurray fires near you. Dude, it's still up. Fort McMurray's still there. It's still, fires are natural. Even here. This is fire season. So my friend Kelly that lives here, there's fires already erupting everywhere here. Everywhere. This is a super dry, super hot part of Canada. Even with that big fire I'm talking about in Miramichi, they say a lot of it, they even knew back then it was due to poor logging practices. They log, they take away the logs, leave all the brush on the ground. It's just dead, dried, waiting for one spark. And yeah, you ain't stopping it. Throw like a 60-mile-an-hour wind in, good luck. Good luck. You can have every firefighter in the world there, and you're not going to put that fire out. There's fires here all the time. We had our first smoke day last week. Smoke blowing from somewhere, I don't know. It's just normal. Wildfires in southwest France all this weekend. Guys, just forget about this stuff. Like, guys, it's kind of like, you guys have seen somewhere on Facebook where they show the temperatures across France in the 1980s. Well, maybe the 90s. Then they show the temperature now, and they've changed the whole color bar. So if you watch the Tour de France long enough, if you've watched since the 80s, you know it can hit mid to high 30s in France during July. Now they make it seem like this has never happened before, that it can be 36, 38 degrees Celsius in southern France in July. It's been that way as long as I've watched the Tour de France. Now, maybe temperatures are slightly higher now. Maybe it's just, I don't know. But I don't think it's, oh, this has never happened before. It's been very close to happening before. In fact, you just broke the record from over 100 years ago. So it has happened before. Felix Engelhardt and Molinar are working together, guys. 45 seconds. They've actually pulled out a break. They've increased the gap here now. Let's get back here. Oh yeah, Dawn, I know. Sorry, USA. A couple years ago, and I am sorry. We had so many fires, I think it was northern Alberta, that it was like choking out cities in the States. 33.4 degrees Celsius here now. And dudes, we're not really at the hottest part we're going to see in the tour. I think the hottest part will be coming when we hit southern France. This is kind of normal weather here every day. Freddy Beach on your map, Colin. Okay, what am I missing here, Goose? Am I showing you what I want to be showing you? Sometimes I get really confused when someone says something. The look of panic in my face. It's happening right now. Freddy Beach, wherever that is. Actually, let's go over to Tour Trackers, and I can show you where we're at right here now. We're going to flip back to satellite. So, dudes, they've moved inland now. Here we are. They've gone inland over the Category 2 climb. Oh, sorry, dudes. I'm totally left you behind. Decathlon right on the side of the road here. Who is this? Number 55 for Decathlon. Let's figure out who that is. Wheel change, rear wheel. Looks like a slow one here, guys. Man, I would hate to send there. It's Olav Koy. Olav Koy. No, I got Case Bowl. I took Case Bowl. He was a cheap enough rider for my sprinter on my fantasy league team. It's kind of hard to pick a team. And dudes, we roll on 40.9 kilometers to go. Rail saying here, even heard there are some birds in Australia that may start fires just to force their food to... How do birds start fire? There's no hard evidence for that, but there are some oral stories, and I also feel it's believable. Birds can start fire. Okay. Peloton is in an angry state now. Yeah, dude, they're really pushing hard right now. It's time to light this baby up. We're coming into the circuit. Okay, dudes, I'll do it here. Okay, you can see we've gone inland. We worked our way away from the coast. We did the Category 2 climb with these 20 to 25 kilometer winds. They will be getting more of a kind of cross headwind now. It's probably going to affect, yeah, it's definitely going to affect the loops we're going through. Right now, it's coming right across their right shoulder. You can see the location of the riders here now. We're going to be heading towards the coastline where we take on this Category 3, the Montjuic Côte again. 3 times. So when they turn to the southwest, they will be taking on a headwind. So there might be some attacks launched there. The Peloton now has got them back within 10 seconds. Oh, we got a bike. Ooh. Decathlon here. One rider giving his bike to another. Trying to figure this one out here. That's Paul. Paul took a bike, and it's too big for him. I think the rider who gave him the bike, I'm going to figure out who this is. I think it's just a little too big for him. So Paul's got some troubles here. He's got a lot of time to bring it back, though. And they will be sending riders back for him. Mandatory, where's Benny? Del Toro is the biggest threat to Ceja. I hope a fan doesn't sabotage the Mexican sensation. I hope not too, dude. I think Del Toro is one of the most likable dudes in the Peloton. Like, I love that guy. Dude, he's coming from a non-cycling country, right? Air quoting there with my fingers. Yeah, not Mexico, not the cycling hotspot of the world, right? So I think it's really cool that he comes from there. Plus great food. Asif Ravid, the phoenix bird certainly can start a fire. What's the phoenix bird? Are we talking about the phoenix from myths and stuff, or is that a real deal, a real thing? It's common knowledge, guys. Freddy Beach. Okay, Freddy Beach is a local's name for Fredericton, which was on your map earlier showing the Miramichi area. Okay, dude, sorry about that. We'll come back again. Back to Miramichi. Fredericton is right here. Yeah, dude. Fredericton, New Brunswick. St. John, there's St. John, New Brunswick. There's also St. John's in Newfoundland. Don't forget about that. We've also got a little taste of France. For the Tour de France right here in Canada, guys. This is French territory right here. Saint-Pierre and Miquelon. You are in a different country when you come to these islands. Hey, France, how about you just give them to us? What can we trade you? Like, why? Why? Why do you have these? I'm ready to go to war over this, guys. You don't want Canadians to go to war. We get really vicious. Our Navy sucks. Everything sucks, but we do get vicious. Willie's rooting for Pidcock, Gregoire, and Remco today. Ah, okay. Rail saying, sorry, maybe the birds don't start the fire, but they spread it by picking up already burning sticks and stuff and dropping them in adjacent area. Dude, that's smart. Dude, you've probably all seen, wow, this is kind of a cool complex here. Wow, that's a huge structure sitting here on the beach. These guys are still dangling out there. 7 seconds to go. Watt bombs will be going off here. Yeah, the myth. Yeah, okay. Asaf. Hey, Asaf, where you from, dude? Where is Asaf Ravid from? I want to put you on the map. Asaf says Canada is a peaceful country. Just join the U.S. Flocky, it's an uphill finish to suit Stuyven. Possibly. Strong man. Long range attacker. Dude, I'm going to do a second nature break here. And I hope it makes me to the finish on the third cup of coffee here. Let's get some more cool stuff into the chat. More ancient history, ancient civilizations, animal talk, dude. Birds, crows. How smart are crows? Crows and ravens are like so freaking smart. You know when they say you got a bird brain? Yeah, you'd be lucky to have a bird brain to be as smart as a crow. So intelligent. Let's talk about that for a bit. Dudes, back inside the 10x10 cube with cycling dominance and performance excellence. Paul Sexy is back in the peloton, guys. He did have a bike change. I wonder who he did the bike change with. It doesn't say. Coy had the mechanical earlier. Oh, he's on Perry Pont's bike. So let's have a look at that there. Decathlon. Do that quickly here, guys. Paul, I think Paul's quite tall. He's 1.86 meters tall, so he's like 1 centimeter shorter than me. Nice try, Paul. And Perry Ponch. Aurelian Perry Ponch. Okay, they're pretty close. They're within an inch of each other. Just watching the crash from earlier. So that was a good bike swap for him there. They probably have a designated bike swap dude at all the times. Okay, so I think before I left there, I think Asaf said... Holy Land of Israel. Dude, you're getting added. Asaf, welcome aboard, dude. Welcome aboard, dude. Filling it out. Israel. Okay. Dude, I'm just going to put you right here in Israel, and we can figure it out later. Okay? This is how I have to do this, guys. And then I kind of... Basically, after this, dudes, what was it? Asaf? Ravid. Asaf Ravid, welcome, dude. You've made it. You have hit the big time here, dude. You have hit it, man. Tell everyone you know you're on the pin map. And glad to have you here, dude. I hope we can fill up this whole... Dude, I would love to have this whole area filled up. I want someone from Jordan, Lebanon. I want everyone in here. Cycling is international, dudes. It's totally international. Ooh, look at this. Warren Barguil has 50,000 race kilometers in 310 stages and 18 Grand Tours which is equal to 1.25 times around the world. Amazing. I really like Warren Barguil, still riding for Team Picking Post NL. What happened here? I think we just had, Total Energies rider stopped on the road, getting a bike swap. I thought those cars made impact with each other there. The road narrowed down so much they had nowhere to go. I'm going to see if there's a replay on that coming up. So yeah, Warren Barguil, 34 years old. Team Argo Shimano was his first World Tour team. Still riding, can still climb. Kind of more of an opportunist now. A ton of poutine. We can get St. Pierre Miquillon. Dude, I could use some poutine today. Actually, I think after this, guys, I'm going to do some stuff around here. I need to go to Airdrie. I thought about getting some Vietnamese today. You know, a pho? Pho? Whatever you call it. Thought about that. Or maybe a big pita pit. Racing, a little history for today. From 65 up to the 2000, there was an important pseudo-classic race, Escalada de Montjuic. It was 2 stages in one day. Dude, we're at Montjuic today. Here's the stadium showing in the background now. This is FC Barcelona's stadium. And a short individual time trial in the morning and a short criterium after. Dude, I've never even heard of that race. Join the US. Now we'll take over. Flocky like the Black Crows. We were discussing crows before. Crows and the Counting Crows. Yeah, there's them too. Canadian maple syrup is the best. Dude, that is common knowledge. Long pause. Right, Willie? I thought I saw that too. I'm like, is he switching bike again or is that a replay? So that was a real thing. Oh, the Escalade de Montjuic was won by a lot of famous dude. Merckx won it 6 times, for example. Dude, I had no clue of that. I'd have to look that up. Yeah, Paul is back in the cars. He's got his decathlon car right ahead of him here. Gonna have to surf the wheels all the way up. Front 2 riders got 5 seconds. They're out there being tortured in the sun right now. I want to check the weather right now where we are on course. Average temperature is 32 degrees. Where we're at right now, it's 33 degrees Celsius, and the wind has just dropped down. All day, it's been pretty windy out there, 24, 25 k an hour, 27 at the top of the climbs. Now the winds, it says 6 kilometers an hour. So I think our wind issue is over now. Dave said, mic check on. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Dave. I needed that. Greg Wilcox. Greg Wilcox here mentions Russell Crowe, Cameron Crowe, murder of crows, everyone else. Can't think of any myself. Greg Wilcox, where are you from? Is this your first time here or are you a lurker? I see we got 195 people lurking and I love it. Love it, dude. Dude, I'm really excited to see the numbers at the end of today. The TTT, the numbers were like, whatever, but dude, I'm diehard Tour de France fan and I will do this every day, every minute. And so, guys, going forward, we're going to do the 9 days straight through to the rest day. The rest day is the Monday, July 13th. We will be back on the 14th. Same thing the week after. I'm taking off for a mini getaway. I think either the 26th, right after the tour finishes. It's probably the 30th, like 4 or 5 days away. I'll probably be sick of hanging out in the Okanagan. And I'll be back for the Tour de France Femmes, which starts August 1. So there's a little bit of a spacing this year, which I like, because last year they had the stages overlapping. Last 2 stages for the men and the first 2 stages for the women were on the same day. Just over 30 kilometers to go. Lidl Trek on the front here with 2 riders right now. Very curvy, swervy too. No one wants other teams riding their wheels. And we should be, yeah. Here we are. Here's our peloton right now. They've just entered the circuit now, guys. There was a hard corner there. Lots of roundabouts, too. So they've just started the first of 3 circuits around here. Okay, going to keep catching up. Asif, Asaf, sorry, dude. Cycling's the best. Thanks for putting me on the map. Dude, you're welcome, dude. I'm glad you're here. At best, I was 68 kilos on 1.86 meters. I climbed. Dude, yeah, you were a lightweight, dude. I was 68 kilograms probably leaving high school. I'm probably 90, probably, air quoting. Yeah, I'm probably 95 kilos right now. And I'm trying to get back into shape. I'm trying to do a lot of zone 2, zone 3, just chill out rides, just put in miles. I just need miles right now. That's what I need. So I put on a lot of music. I put on podcasts. I talk to friends. I find if I talk to a friend through Messenger or something, like on the phone, if you want to call it that, it kind of dials me back down. Aaron, cycling great. The doping, not so much. Yeah, that's true. Willie's saying it's going to be tough for Paul to get back without help. Yeah, dude, let me take a look at that here. So the Peloton's got 28 and a bit kilometers to go. We've got a 2-minute back to Coy. 2-minute group back to Coy by himself, it's saying. And the Honor the Lee group is at 3 minutes and 10 seconds. So they got Weisstroffer back there helping DeLee on the Sufferfest that they're on. Let me figure out where Paul is right now. It says he's back in the Peloton 2 minutes ago. I didn't see that actually happen. Little Trek is pulling in the Peloton now. That's all changed. Oh, no. That looks like it could be Derek G on the front, maybe. Hard to tell from here. I'm seeing the Lidl Trek banners, but logos, but it looks like it's a white jersey. No, that's not Derek G. I would say probably Vashik. Yeah, he rides this funky jersey. Czech Republic champion. Individual time trial champion for the Czech Republic in 26, 25, and 24. Also the Czech Republic road race champion in 26 and 25. Throw in 23 as well. Up the first descent of the Côte du Château de Montjuic. What I'll do, guys, I'll show you what we're riding up right now. It's this stuff right here. How can I do this the best? If I zoom that back out a little bit. So we're climbing this chunk right here. These little switchbacks right here you're seeing in the middle of the screen. That's the Côte de Montjuic right there. Before we go up to the stadium. So there's 2 or 3 little switchbacks there. I'll try to show you here as well. Yeah, you can see it right now. They're in those switchbacks themselves right now. 1, 2, 3 switchbacks, a 4th little corner on the end. Before we get to the top of the climb. Remember, there's points every time around here. Someone's going for the polka dot jersey here. If I come back to here, we'll look at the points classification right now. It should be Alex Molinar. Alex Molinar has 5 points. Engelhardt has 3. They were in the breakaway. Frank was there as well. Josh Tarling, I think I did say a random Ineos rider. That's our random Ineos rider. Josh Tarling went through and picked up 1 point there. Now the break's been caught. The points are all up for grabs. There's still, I believe, 6 points available right now. So if whoever wins this, someone could win this 3 times in a row, and they would be in the polka dot jersey. In fact, I think it's Poggy that's in the polka dot jersey, isn't it? Is that correct? I think Poggy is in the polka dot jersey. I don't want to be here. Rankings. Yeah, I think Poggy... Okay, well, they're showing today's stage. That's why. Climber. Yeah, Poggy is in the polka dot jersey. Guess what? He's riding second place right now, behind a teammate. So Poggy, I guess, has said, hey, man, I'm going to get the climber's points right now. There's 6 points coming up available. He already has it with 0 points. That'd be kind of funny because he's wearing it. If he doesn't get 6 points, he has to give it to Alex Molinar tonight. This is an 11% gradient here up the Montjuic, guys. This is kind of a steep little climb we're taking on right now. Here is the profile here. You can see it. Quite lumpy, bumpy. And you're going to just catch up here again. Colin, who is the furthest in the pin from where you live? Oh, dude, I wonder if I can do that on here. I wonder if I can track distances on here. But, like, dude, it's got to be, like, depending which way you go, it's probably Pavan or you. Maybe Sean? Like straight line, Sean's pretty far. Straight line, you're pretty far. Actually, I think you're further than Sean is right away. Pavan? Might be Pavan. There's got to be a way to measure distance on here. I don't know. I'll figure that out. Eddie, you might win a prize. Of me just saying that. It's McNulty doing the work here for Poggy right now, guys. McNuggets, Greasy Stash himself, is out on course. Sir, he looks like he was born in 1927. Walks around with a little cap on and tips his cap to the ladies that he meets. Definitely doesn't lick people's feet. I think it's hilarious that UAE is wearing sunglasses. They look like Oakley blades or something from 1992. Like straight out of the Terminator. Maybe just better colors. Dawn's asking Colin, are the Tour de France cats still around the Emerson Estates? I like that. I call it the compound, though. Yeah. Estate sounds too classy. Compound makes it a little bit threatening, doesn't it? They are. Dude, they are. And so, guys, if you don't know the story, Dawn does. Sitting in this chair, I looked over at my cat. I'm like, what are you doing? Actually, you know what, dudes? It might have happened after the race. I think I jumped on my bike after stage 1 last year, and the cat had come in this room and was sitting behind my bike. I'm on my bike trainer, acting weird. So I picked her up, and I'm like, okay, this is weird. I put her out in the living room. She's an outside cat, but I used to let her in, and it was probably early in the morning when I was doing the stage. I walked out there. She had 3 baby kittens. Those cats all lived outside. The kittens lived inside for a little bit. They live on the back deck. They have a cooler that they live in. I cut a hole in the side so that they stay warm. Mama left. The 3 young ones stayed. And 2 of those young ones have now had babies. So now there's 3 orange cats plus 3 little babies out there. And they do not have names. Cats. Dude, they love me. They follow me everywhere. Best winter French dishes are soup à l'oignon and beef bourguignon. I think I've heard of that. How many dogs at the Emerson Estate currently? 6 inside dogs. 6. And Pedro, who lives outside. But Pedro gets a lot of running time with Hazel and Ziggy. Pedro broke into the dog run last week. And guys, you didn't hear all this. I have this white lattice, hard plastic dog run along the front of my house. It's very big. It's the length of the house and the double car garage. It's all enclosed. You can let the dogs out and they're safe. There's coyotes everywhere here. McNulty really pushing the pace here, guys. Poggy there on his wheel. Jonas sitting third right behind Poggy. Pedro's been living loose because I couldn't figure out how he was breaking out. Then he decided, I want to go on that dog run because that's where the dogs live. So he basically tore the lattice apart. So I had to fix it up in 2 locations. Like I fixed it once and I'm like, Romain Gregor has a flat and he's my guy for the day. So hopefully he can get his flat fixed really quick. There's only 50 riders left in this peloton right now, it's saying. I was sitting on the couch going, what? And Pedro's inside the dog run because he completely destroyed one end of it. He must have found a loose spot and just pulled it off. So I have to fix that. I went outside. I had to put Pedro back in his dog run. Fix that one too. I found the hole. So whenever I let Ziggy and Hazel out, Pedro gets to come out. He has to get put away so he doesn't destroy my life here. Yeah, so we have 7 dogs in total here. 7 dogs, 6 cats, 3 horses. Dawn saying I would have named them Paula, Jonas, Ricafricantello, and Where's Benny? yeah, Where's Benny? That's probably the best name right there. Just having a quick peek here at an Ineos rider and a Jayco Alula. This is Vauquelin. Vauquelin is not in the front group. Vauquelin not looking that great, guys. I just gotta say that right now. Not looking that great. Aaron's saying the best summer French dish candidates are ratatouille and anything with fruits like galette. Dude, I don't even know what that is. Yeah. Asaf saying Ryder Hejadal, Giro 2012 win. First Canadian cyclist to ever. Yeah, he won first Grand Tour for a Canadian cyclist. Now, Bauer had worn the yellow jersey on 2 occasions in the 90s. Alex Steeda was the first North American to ever wear the yellow jersey at the Tour de France. He wore it for half a day, but he still was the first to wear it. Just going to do a catch-up here, guys. I think there's a lot of the big names are missing from this front group here. Kevin Vauquelin, GC rider for Ineos, getting dropped out of this front group. Why? Something must be off with Kevin Vauquelin. This is not the Vauquelin we saw last year. This is not really, a huge climb. They are descending right now. UAE controlling the front. Visma riding second. I'm going to pop my ear here. Looks like Yates is up here. Little chit-chats here with the Visma boys. What's going on? Carapat showing up on screen. Here's Del Toro. A lot of big names right here. But I'm seeing scattered remnants of the peloton right now. Yeah, there's Tiberi. That's who I'm talking about. I just saw Tiberi. It's just been showing up here 45 seconds ago on PCS. Tiberi for Bahrain Victorious. Their number one dude. This guy. This is kind of like their GC guy. Been dropped from the peloton on this course. That is kind of shocking to me, really. What do you guys think about that? Do you think this is a course that Tiberi should be dropped on? Colin, this is from Eddie. What's your remaining schedule live stream after Tour de France over the rest of the year? Dude, everything I can. So we'll do the Tour de France Femmes, August 1st to the 9th. Okay, dudes, I think we got time to do it. We got 21 kilometers to go here. We'll bounce out next World Tour races. Tour de France Femmes starts August 1. We also have the San Sebastian Classic with the Tour of Poland. That's a race I wanted to do last year. I believe McNuggets, Greasy Stash won that last year. Last year I did the Renui Tour. I'll try to do that one again, but La Vuelta starts on the 22nd. I will do all of La Vuelta as well. Dude, anything I can kind of plow in here. Yeah, Kevin Vauquelin. What's going on here, dude? Yeah, so I guess, Eddie, after this, main focus will be Tour de France Femmes. Bike change here. Oh, he's got something. It looks like Tour de France related paraphernalia. Quentin Pache jammed into his disc brake. Oh, dude, this guy's pissed off. It was a flag. It looks like yellow, red, blue Colombian. And part of the flag got hung up in his disc brake. Wow. So it looks like maybe a spectator's flag blew onto the course, popped up into his rear disc brake, and got stuck. That's unfortunate on this run in here. It's a fast run in now. Yeah, so Tour de France Femmes. I'd like to do Tour of Poland too. That was on last year on Flow Bikes. And it looked like it was a better race than I thought it was going to be. So I'd like to do that. The Renui Tour starts and it overlaps with La Vuelta. Well, La Vuelta is a for sure. So that's about all I can really say for now. But let's get back to the race. And dude, Eddie, we'll do the Tour Langkawi too. I'll make sure it's on Flow Bikes. Actually, when is that again? Tour Langkawi. Is it a World Tour race? No, it's not. It's just a race. I think it's a Pro Series race. Next races calendar. How far will this go? Here we're into August here. I can't go any further than that. Yeah, there's still, guys, there's some. Ooh, I want to do the Portugal race too. The Volta of Portugal looks brutal. It's a 2.1 race. It is so hard. Such a hard race. Okay, dude, we're getting back to the race here right now. Stage 2, Tour de France 2026. Tarragona to Barcelona. 20 kilometers to go, guys. Maybe we'll hang out here for a little bit, and you guys can have a little peek what's going on. Ziggy having a fit outside, barking at probably a leaf blowing around. He's quite the guard dog. Or Amazon's coming to the door. Moving on, guys. Asaf's asking, hey Colin, bro, dude, can you cover who's riding? Dude, this year, there's only one Canadian cyclist. It's Derek G. Dudes, give me a second here. I hear someone at the door. All right, dudes, false alarm. Yeah, so Asaf Ravid from Israel here. Derek G is the only Canadian at the Tour de France this year. And as of a week, I think he got like a last minute notification to get in. I think as of last weekend, it was still going to be Ciccone in the race. I was like, not one Canadian. And at the time, I was like, why is Derek G not here? So yeah, Derek G's here. I guess they were thinking maybe he did the Giro, save him for La Vuelta, but I'm glad he's here. So that was a false alarm. I think it was just the dogs. One of them hears one thing. They all got to start barking. And they won't stop. Jakub Truba is Czech Republic rider. Dude, we were just talking about someone else. Where's Vasek from? Okay. Matthias Vasek is Czech Republic rider. Let's have a look through the teams. Let's right here. Jakub Truba is Czech Republic. Let's just say he's Czech. Pavel Bittner, Czech sprinter on Team Picnic PostNL. That's two of them. We also have, I'm just browsing here now, guys. The guy I mentioned just before. Vasek is, how did I just pan over that? I think the eyes are destroyed already, guys. Day 2 of the Tour de France, and I can't see. Vasek is Czech rider. That's 3 for sure. I think we got 3 Czech riders at this race. Please stop barking, dogs. Please stop. Everything's back together here, guys. It's Visma, UAE, and Red Bull sitting on the front. 16.8 kilometers to go here. Riding through town. 55k an hour. Fans hanging over the guardrails. Yeah, this would be a great finish to watch. You get to see them go by 3 times. Vauquelin trying to get back on right now. So I don't know what the deal with Vauquelin is. Maybe he had a mechanical. He just didn't have a good day yesterday either. But it was a mechanical too. Vauquelin's back on, guys. Greg Wilcox, Des Moines, Iowa, home of the Ragbri. I do know about that one. I saw Armstrong win the 2000 Tour de France in Paris. Best I could do in a triathlon was 22.5. Dude, that's fast. Oh, Greg has no bike now. Greg, I'm going to put you on the map. Greg is from Iowa. Greg used to ride bikes way back when. Dude, Greg, I took an extended period from cycling. Extended. From Des Moines. We're putting you on the map. We got your place. And Greg, not Freg. Guys, so if you don't know, I'm in the dark. The screen is bright. It's probably being reflected on my face. So when I look down, I can't see a thing. I'm just kind of typing blind. So this will happen every time. I don't even know why I make an excuse for it anymore. It's just going to happen. Okay, there we go. Greg, you're on the map. You've made it, dude. Greg doesn't ride bikes right now, but he used to. And he used to ride TT at the triathlons. So Greg's on the map. We got Iowa filled in, guys. We've got it filled in. We need more. I need more. You can always have more, guys. We'll bounce back here. See the finish. Is that the best way to view this? I think it might be Tour Tracker now time. Tour Tracker time, guys. This allows me to zoom in a bit more and you can see the lumps. So they're going to go up to Côte de Montjuic for the second time. They'll be doing those switchbacks again right away. And have we lost track of the riders? Let's just see. Okay, so they're more up in that stadium sports area right now. They're going to bomb back down. Oh, is that true? Okay, maybe they're calling me again. I got to get this figured out. 15.2 kilometers to go over on Flow Bikes. It's saying 17, 15 right there. 15.5 on Flow Bikes. So that all looks correct. Let's hang out here. I just don't like the location. Oh, that's riders off the back. That's why. Okay, here we go. Here we go. The peloton is in those switchbacks right now. Those 2 or 3 little switchbacks there. 6% gradient here. So we'll stick here for now, I think. It says Brandon McNulty is still laying down a rapid tempo. What is UAE planning? Oh, and who got points? McNulty? I hate when it does that. And Poggy. So the first points went to McNulty and Poggy. Poggy does have the polka dot jersey. Alex Molinar has 5 points, though. So he's going to have to do some work here. He's going to have to win the next 2 to tie Molinar, I believe. Think. McNulty, yeah, that's Stash Man. Circa 1933. Works in a coal mine in the northern UK. He's outside of Newcastle somewhere, for sure. That's what I'm seeing right there. Working in the coal mines. Going down. Okay. Yeah, he is a sole. Yeah, Derek G is a sole Canadian rider. Oh, I think we're talking about Canadian celebrities. Is that who we're talking about? I don't know. Aaron saying, Colin, use great circle distance calculations from your lat long to others. Yeah, I can do that. I'll do that later. I don't even know what we're talking about. Oh, Oakley blades. Yeah, dude, I swear UAE is wearing Oakley blades. I wish they were. Wouldn't that be cool if Oakley said, yeah, we're bringing them back? What were the ones that G used to wear all the time? G had a set of sunglasses that was discontinued, and he still wore them for years afterwards. I guess we're talking about celebrities here now. Good. Asaf's asking for bets on Tour de France. Dave sent me a photo. Some dude's asking me if I can adopt. I don't know who this is, man. Nith or something. Can you adopt me? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Dude, I love the question though. Okay. Asif saying shout out to Canada's soccer team for an amazing performance in their 2026 World Cup. Zavasek's first pass obliterated the peloton. Absolutely, dude. It is a 14% climb here going over the top. They just crested the top right now. So I imagine there'll be more damage out the back. Oh, I love Tour Tracker. Some idiot has let off a yellow flare at the side of the road, which, yeah, dude, there was yellow smoke everywhere. Dude, you're never going to stop the flares. Yeah, Aaron, good point here. Jai Hindley just hanging on the back here for Red Bull. Just hanging on. If you want to be in the break tomorrow, you need to lose 8 minutes now. There's probably riders just saying, yeah, dude, let's just lose some time here now. We'll hang out the back. Tomorrow we get to go on the break. They'll let us. Dude, and if you've never watched cycling before, because there are people here who have never seen this before, that's what happens. If you lose a bunch of time today, tomorrow when the stage starts, remember it starts early tomorrow, 20 after 4 in the morning for me here in Alberta, Canada, you'll be allowed to attack. If you're down by 15 minutes, go ahead. You're allowed. It's kind of like, it's just kind of the unwritten rules. Whitley Bay saying Ineos have no podium contender. I hope, I'm cheering for Aaronsman still, like a top 10 GC contender. Yeah, it was a yellow flag. Eddie saying, Colin, you should post your schedules in your YouTube post. Yeah, dude, Eddie, I know I can do this way better. Like, I kind of suck doing this, really. Like, let's be honest. I'm not very good at social media. I don't promote myself enough. Inside Cycling World, please support and like. You know, like, I don't like doing that stuff, really. But I appreciate any support, guys. Elmerson, I can't see any Ineos rider in the top 10 on GC. Okay. I'll keep my fingers crossed for dude. I just like Ineos. Team Sky, Heritage. I like that. Uh, okay. I saw saying Derek G is from Ottawa. I didn't know that. I think he spent a lot of time on Vancouver Island too. Okay, so Eddie's also saying Tour and Cowie's Pro Series. So it'll be a 2 point pro race, September 27th to October. Dude, that's probably a good time for me to do that one because Vuelta starts late August, August 22nd. I think it finishes the 12th or the 13th. I'll be kind of looking for a race to do. After that, there's just a bunch of one-day races, and then there's the Tour Guangxi, which is so hard. Oh, yeah, the Tour Langkawi. Okay, Eddie. Okay. I'll have to take a lot of coffee in those because those will be overnight races for me, I think. Yeah, Canadian Rome police are calling her up to Justin Trudeau. Yeah, exactly. Uh, yeah, I honestly thought there was someone here. I don't know who it would be. Uh, yeah, Derek G did the reverse. He added his, I guess his fiance, his wife's surname to his own. You don't see that very often. Okay, asking you Jehovah's. They used to come here. They don't anymore. I didn't say too much of them. Asking the Jehovah's Witnesses about urine therapy and chiseled quads would be classic Inside Cycling World trolling. Common knowledge. Uh, yeah, I guess that's the way it is. I mean, I guess in some cultures it's very common. Like, well, I think in Mexico they do that a lot. Maybe some other South American countries, maybe in Spain too. Spain does it too. They do the double name, but it's their mom and dad's name, something like that. I saw a funny thing on Instagram, and it was just making fun of feminists that refuse to take their husband's name or something. And it was like, I use my mother's name. And then it was the dude who was being a dick to her saying, so what you're saying is you use your grandfather's name. Yes! Dude, I laughed my head off. Because your mother's name is your grandfather's name. There you go. Okay. Oh, G rode with the jawbones. Then, the racing jackets. Or flak jackets, maybe? Hashtag stop the flares. Oh, funny, man. Yeah, I saw if it's common. Like, I forget who said that. I think Aaron said it. Yeah, if you lose a bunch of time, if you're like within striking distance of a jersey, any of the jerseys, there, and you go try to go on a break, you're going to be pulled back. They'll just keep trying to pull you back over and over and over. It's only riders, either they're very lucky and something happens, or oh, dude, these four riders up the road, they're all 12 minutes behind. Let them go. And then some lesser teams will try to jump across. Some other teams that need try to win a stage. Then you might see something happen. But yeah, they'll be allowed to go by the GC group. Uh, okay, sorry guys. I'm just having so many notifications on my phone right now. It's very distracting. Okay, someone still wants me to adopt them. Where are you from? How can I adopt you? Uh, Rail saying, I am weight on my depth here. I'm just happy to be irreligious. Dude, I can't even say irreligious. Eddie's also talking about Tour Langkawi again. Colin, dude, we only have 9 kilometers to go here. 9 kilometers. In a little bit of a dip here right now. You can see we're racing around. Let me find the yellow. Where's the yellow? So we're not there. That's riders off the back. I think this is our group here. Ala Philippe. Okay, I guess we've lost track of our dots. There's too many dots going on, so we've lost track of it. We'll follow it just right here. 2 riders off the back. They're 10 minutes down right now. McNulty's still doing all the pulling, guys. It's McNulty, Visma. I think Poggy's dialed it back a little bit. He's sitting further back now. Uno X coming to the front. Okay, there's Poggy right there in the polka dot jersey. Poggy's sitting 8th, 9th wheel back there. The front is basically a blend of Visma riders, UAE riders. Jonas actually sitting 3rd wheel at the front. Juan Cox is back. Okay, what flavor of slushy did you get? I don't even know what we're talking about here now. I wouldn't mind a Slurpee today. Okay, I think someone's saying how old. No. I love it. Not how are you old? How are you so friggin' old and still so cool? Dude, well, I'm not sure if you're talking about me, but yeah, I am old. I am old, dude. Very old. Um, Dude, age is just a number. I truly believe that. Uh, I know I have friends that don't work out. They haven't worked out since high school. That's a thing I like to say a lot here. You know that dude that hasn't worked. He used to be chiseled and hasn't worked out since high school. Then you put him on a bike. I know for a fact right now, I could go grab my daughter's boyfriends, friends they hang out with, and put them on this bike that's sitting here, and I would just decimate them. Just because, dude, I know what I can do for an hour. Some pretty decent watts for an hour. They don't really have a concept of what it's like to be a cyclist and get into that pain zone. Just like I don't know what it's like to be these guys, but I can kind of relate to it a little bit. Okay. Okay. Whoa, something's being restarted over there, so I'm going to jump back to PCS here now, guys. Yeah, we'll stick with PCS here for a bit. McNulty's still doing all the work. Asaf saying, hey, Colin, the lava mic you use is cool. Yeah, dude, Asaf, if you ever see it do this, watch the light go off. If you ever see the mic go off, let me know, because that means I turned the mic off and I talk close to it. I don't know why I talk this way to it. I bump my chin into it sometimes, or maybe my big nose. Dave's allergic to extreme religious people. Dudes, I'm not super religious, but I appreciate religion. I like the code of ethics. I think it's got a lot of good premises behind it. Be good to others, treat people good. I like all that stuff. I kind of think we need a bit more of that back in our lives. Like, I really do. As a kid, I wasn't raised religious. I went to Sunday school a couple times, like fun little outings. Never got into it. There's a lot of good to church. So I'll just leave that there. Greetings all. Mikey. Mikey's back. Late but here. Where's Mikey from again? I know Mikey's from the States. Mikey's from Humble, Texas. I remember where your hometown, dude. I know I don't have it in the right location. That's one I got to work on today. I've got you in Midland right now. Oh, you said you were closer to Houston, north of Houston. Where is Humble? Was it actually Humble? Or did I just make that up in my head? Yeah, I don't know. There's Huntsville. Is there actually a Humble? Okay. Hey, Beaumont. We got a Beaumont in Alberta. Back it up, guys. 6K to go. McNulty in the lead here, guys. Mads Pedersen is not in this peloton. The climb, it's it was hitting 14% gradients, not really a Mads Pedersen type thing. Oh, okay. Colin, give us some tips for longevity, exercise. I truly believe exercise. Dudes, I know there's guys my age, like my friends who I went to school with, guys who I respect. Dude, they couldn't hike up 4 or 5 stories. They've got sludge in their arteries. Dude, I know how hard I can push my heart. Like, I can jump on my bike today and hit 195 heartbeat and not die. And I'll hold it for quite a while. I'll hold 180 average for 20 minutes. I can still do that. My heart's been trained to. So you got to think there's probably not, but who knows? I don't know. I could keel over and die tomorrow. Well, we won't even see the end of the Tour de France. Thanks, guys. You've cursed me. Dave's saying, Eddie's saying I've had food and drink that makes me look like a 30. Dude, I wish I looked 30. Dude, I found some old pictures of me. I have a picture of Colin chiseled with a 6-pack. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. I've got it here somewhere. You can barely see it. You can't see it. Dude, this is a picture, but I sent it to someone I know and they're like, holy crap, you were like jacked. Yeah. Circa 21 years old. It was on a houseboating trip in the Shuswap. Yeah, anyways, just random. It is Humble, northeast of Houston. Dude, I'm going to find it. Dave saying the priest always gave him candy. I love that, Dave. Uh, Vashik for Lidl Trek on the front. I believe this is Vashik here. Yeah, it has to be the Czech rider. Trek on the front, Visma, Ineos is coming up now. So it's all changed it up, guys. UAE has disappeared from the front now. Oh, best news of the day. Mr. Mathieu van der Poel moving up in the peloton here, getting ready to strike. I can see him right now. Mathieu van der Poel sitting on Jonas's wheel right now. At the front, we've got a decathlon rider. Dude, I'm not even sure who this is right now. My mic is almost falling off its hinge here. It's always like that. Don't worry about it. 4 kilometers to go. I need to refresh this, and we may swing over to this one here, guys. I wish I could stretch this out. Oh, maybe I can. Okay, we're gonna do that. That's what we're doing. There, that's pretty good. Pretty good there. Peloton up front. It says we have. Okay, we don't. I don't think we have 142 riders, guys. Jorgensen is behind. Vauquelin, definitely not a GC contender at all now. I want to say this looks like Paul at the front, but he can't be. Is this Paul at the front right now? Kind of looks like him from here. Poggy's right on his wheel, so Poggy's reacting to this move. Looks like McNulty's going again. Jonas is interested in this too. Up to 7% gradient here right now, guys. Climbing up the Côte de Montjuic. Côte de Château de Montjuic. Yeah, dude, and heartbeats kind of, every person's different. But yeah, people meet me. People I ride with on Ruvi. I know Nick was here earlier. Strava people like, dude, your heart rate. Like, yeah, dude, it's normal. I don't have an irregular heart rate. I've met people who are incredible cyclists that could drop me in a heartbeat. They've got some weird stuff going on. Remco is sitting right behind Poggy. McNulty right ahead of Poggy. Jonas right behind Remco. And where's our decathlon friend gone? Okay, he's just slipped back a little bit. Yeah, these guys will hit 250 heartbeat, but that's like dangerous. Like, I forget what the condition's called. They'll ride normal. They'll be riding at 150 beats, and it'll instantly jump to 250. Okay, Mathieu looks like he's slipped back a little bit here. Not really on it right now. We're going to come back here. Adam Yates. It looks like Yates. Yeah, dancing on those pedals. Poggy, second place here. It was Thies Benoot pulling for decathlon before. And yeah, Mathieu will not make his way up today. This finishing circuit's just a little bit too tough, maybe a little bit too steep for Mathieu here at the end. Maybe the temperatures are a little bit too hot for him. UAE controlling. Del Toro now moving up on Jonas's left shoulder. Good stuff. And I'm going to check something out here, guys. Number 83 is, remember, Tobias Foss being dropped out of the back here. 81. That's Bernal's been dropped to, wearing the green points jersey right now. UAE very dominant. So we've got Yates, Poggy, and Del Toro all sitting at the front. Jonas in the mix. Remco is nearby. 2.3 kilometers to go, guys. 2.3 kilometers. I'm seeing 2.8 over on PCS. Sorry, on Flow Bikes. 2.2 here on PCS. Yeah, you know what? I like this look, but I like my PCS data center. There's something about it. Yeah, well, yeah, Rail. I thought it was Seau at first, but it's not. It's Thies Benoot. 90s version, young Colin. Yeah, dude, I was young. I was young at one point. That picture, I would have been 21, 22. I've got some other good ones from Quebec where I would have been maybe 24, 25. Guys, go check out Quebec City. I've got a bunch of them here, actually. They're actually sitting here right now. Colin's little odds and sods he's got floating around here. Uno X on the attack here, guys. EF going as well right now. Gadoosh. It's saying there's no attacks here on PCS. Oh, there's definitely attacks, bro. Uno X rider will probably pip. Well, no, I think they've already gone through that. Remember, this is delayed. EF going for the attack here. Poggy is the only one. Jonas goes now too. There is a decathlon rider. That has to be Paul there as well. They're all sticking together. And Remco's there too. Just don't know who that EF rider is. That was Tobias Halland Johansson that attacked before. That's no surprise. EF rider really going for it here. Just trying to figure out who this is. I think he's got the Irish bands on his jersey, so that's got to be Ben Healy. I think it's Ben Healy right now. 2 kilometers out. Actually, it's say 1.1 here. Looks like Flow Bikes is really, really far behind you guys. So what I'll probably do is have to move over there. I'll ignore stuff here. Don say my heart rate at 18 miles an hour is 168. Can ramp up to 180, but the gradient has to be steeper. Dave was getting Werther's candies from the priest in a special select room in the back. I didn't say that. Don, I don't know if I could bench press my own body weight. Nah, maybe once. Dude, I thought about this morning. How many pull-ups can I do right now? I don't want to know. I'm in better shape than I ever was in high school. Yeah, cardio-wise, I'm in way better shape than I was in high school. I think cardio is a thing that you can easily carry into your 50s and 60s. Easy. Bomb in the descent right now, guys. So I'm going to watch this all the way here, guys. I'm not going to look at the screen. We have under 800 meters to go here. It's Skelmos on the front. Someone comes flying around. This looks like Del Toro. 70k an hour here. Is this Del Toro? I think that's Del Toro on the front. Jonas going after him now. Poggy chasing after Jonas here. 3 riders, maybe 4. Skelmos gets dropped. Del Toro, Poggy, Jonas. Del Toro looks like he's going for the stage win here, guys. Remember, it is an uphill here to the stadium. They've been racing for 3 hours and 40 minutes. Poggy attacks now after that first attack from Del Toro. Jonas has to jump on his wheel. Jonas looks back, trying to see the positions of everyone. Got McNulty's in the mix too. Got 3 UAE riders in this group of 4. Poggy jumps on Del Toro's wheel. Jonas actually falters a little bit, but he's going to finish within the same time group. Del Toro wins the stage, guys. I think Poggy was looking there to see, okay, if Jonas is going to go, if Jonas is going to win it, I'm going to take it. You can see PCS is, do they have this? Yeah, there we go. They finally have it. 17 seconds ago, they got Del Toro winning. Jonas goes over and congratulates Del Toro right away, who sits down on the pavement, dudes. Yeah, that was Ben Healy for sure. I could just see the armbands on him. That's what I was looking for. Poggy and Jonas will give chance for another rider today. Yeah, like I'm positive there. If we watch the replay, I'm going to look for it right away. Poggy's over there. Huge hug to Del Toro, congratulating him. Like, dude, it's like they won the Tour de France here. I think Poggy was looking back the whole time. Like, okay, Jonas. Like, if you think you're going to win, I'm going to win it. But otherwise, I'm going to let my teammate take this. This is what you do as a team leader to get pure support later on down the road. Dude, I don't, guys, I'm not the Tatty super fan, but dude, so classy of him to do this. I have nothing against Poggy except that he wins everything. Remco did get 3rd place there. Didn't even see him squeak in, so I'm going to watch the replay here. Here we go again. Del Toro gives Poggy the little thank you. Poggy's already celebrating for the finish. I have to get a better view on this here. They're already got hands around each other, slapping. Poggy's slapping him on the shoulder here. Yep, Remco did come through 3rd, number 21 for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Is that Del Toro's first? Yeah, this is his first Tour de France win, isn't it? Sure. Is it? I don't know. Water. Where's the red cherry juice? Let's get it on. Yeah, watching again. Yeah, Poggy's looking back, waiting, watching Remco, watching Jonas. You got it, dude. You got it. Yeah, this is totally set up by UA. Okay, dudes, it's Del Toro's turn today. If it's possible, this is the 30th career win for Isaac Del Toro. Dudes, 30 career wins, and he's only 22 years old. Future Tour de France winner right here. Future Tour de France winner. Superstar. I love it. Dude, I'm booking a trip to Cabo today. That's it. I'm booking it. It says Jonas is still the leader in the general classification. Polka Dots jersey should go to Alex Molinar. So we had Isaac Del Toro, Pogacar, Remco Evenepoel, Jonas Vingegaard, Matthias Skelmos for Lidl Trek, Tobias Halland Johansson, Romain Gregor. I knew this was kind of his stage. Didn't end up where I wanted to be. Lenny Martinez for Bahrain Victorious, Paul for Decathlon, and Tom Pidcock rounds out the top 10. Going to go back to the chat here. Steven Cycle saying, let's hope for another Mexican victory tonight. You got that right, Steven? Rail saying Poggy gives this to Del Toro for politics. Now he knows Del Toro will be there. Dude, exactly. This is what to me, this is what a real team leader does. Help your bros out. Poggy will be gone someday and Del Toro will take the reins. But for now, Del Toro will remember this and give it all to Poggy at some point. Asaf saying, Colin, huge thanks for the live commentary today. You're doing a terrific job. See you tomorrow. Dude, Asaf, thank you for being here and hanging out in the chat with us. The first guy to show up from Israel here in the chat. Juan Cox, Jonas was 3 versus 1. Jonas will, okay. Poggy is the smiling assassin. Yeah, he is just as excited as Del Toro is there. Man, and I got to go to Barcelona. I really do. Yes, Del Toro's first Tour de France. He rode everything else last year. Okay, so that's his first stage win at the Tour de France. 30 wins in 2 seasons, what Don's saying here. When was the last Mexican stage win? Ooh, dude. I would quickly say Raul Alcala. Maybe there's been someone in between there. I'm not too sure, though. Rail, dude. Okay, Rail, this is a good comment. I'll take this. Rail saying, I hate Poggy. Okay, fair enough. With a passion, but that was nice behavior. Dude, yeah, I don't hate him with a passion at all, but I just like that kind of classy stuff. Help your teammates out. Spread the wealth a little bit. Harsh view of the GOAT. Del Toro gets the white jersey today, possibly. Let's just see that. One Cox is saying, I hate both of those guys. Oh, the vitriol here is incredible, guys. Poggy and that plant. Phil Como. Phil, you're on the map. Phil, I put Deborah on the map too. Obviously, I put her down as Deborah Como. Obviously, she has a different last name, so she is up in... Phil, there you are. Caymans. And then I've got your sister, who rode the Grand Fondo yesterday in Drumheller. I've just put her in St. Albert. I used your last name because, you know, she's your sister. She's obviously married. Maybe she's single. Just kidding. And, yeah. Ooh, Del Toro is... Dude, great questions here. Del Toro is the second stage winner for Mexico ever at the Tour de France. Raul Alcala winning way back... Probably on one of the first stages back in 1989. It was on July 3rd of 1989. Mr. Raul Alcala. Dude, I love this guy for 7-Eleven. Raul Alcala Gallegos. 62 years old now. Dude, what does this guy do now? Yeah, like, what does this guy do now? 2 years ago, he did the Grand Premio New York City. That's a big Grand Fondo race for Team GFNY. That's, guys, look that up. Look up Team GFNY. They do lots of Grand Fondos that are virtually races. They actually have one in Cozumel. McNuggets, straight out of 1932. Congratulating Del Toro. At the finish line here, Del Toro's doing his media. I think he was 7-Eleven. Dude, let me just check again. Del Toro... No, he was 7-Eleven before that, dude. He would have won with PDM. So he won that stage with PDM in 1989. Was with them for 4 years. Went to World Perfect, Motorola in 1994, then retired. But it's crazy to think Raul Alcala has been retired for 32 years. Wow, from Monterrey, Mexico. Just going to keep blasting through here. Don saying, this is where Poggy and Jonas differs. I have never seen Jonas hold up his teammates. He only rides for himself, as it is just his job. I genuinely would like to see evidence that proves me wrong. Oh, who's this here? Dude, I can... Arcanovios? Arcanovios wrote a hey ya in the first minutes. Managed to see that I haven't pressed enter just 2 minutes before. Arcanovios, welcome to the channel. Dude, welcome to Serena. Hope you're back tomorrow. So, hey ya. How about that? Dude, let us know where you're from, and I'll add you to the pin board tomorrow. And if you guys are wondering what this infamous pin board is, this is what it's all about, man. This is it. You will get your name on the pin board. Dudes, okay, dude, we're going to have a quick look at stage 3 tomorrow. Stage 3. Guys, let's get into it. Have a little chit chat about this one here. Tough stage. There's almost 4,000 meters of climbing. We've got 196 kilometers of racing to do. Stage 3, Grenoliers to Les Anglais. We have 4 categorized climb, 3 category 3s, 1 category 1. All these climbs are very deceptive because there's a bunch of climbing before you even get onto the categorized climb. So like this guy, for example, here, it's saying 9.4 kilometers at 6.5%. That's probably just this little chunk here. They've forgotten about all this part before it for like 20, 30 kilometers. That looks, especially here, it looks like it's a big climb. Same as the category 3 here. I think there's a lot more climbing there. You're climbing from kilometer 152 to kilometer 170. That's a 20 kilometer climb there. Obviously, you turn off a road and they say, this is where the climb starts. And live stats, let's check it out. So tomorrow, guys, 12:20 CET. So for you Europeans, this starts at lunchtime tomorrow. Take the day off work and watch the Tour de France with me. Tomorrow's Monday, right? Yeah, tomorrow's Monday. That's 4:20 in the morning for me. I will do the whole thing. Knit, where are you from? You didn't say. Knit, who wants to be adopted by Inside Cycling World. Chapeau to McNuggets with his ride from Aaron. Remember when WordPerfect was cutting edge? Oh, dude, I do. Who was I? I was talking to a friend about Lotus 123. He's like, what's that? I'm like, how dare you? How dare you? So Knit, who wants to be adopted. I'm not sure where you're from. Oh, and Arcanovios is from Greece. Okay, dude, so I'm going to add some of these on here right away. I'm going to leave my chat open so I can remember this. Hi from South Africa. Dude, we're going to add Willem. Willem sounds like he's got Dutch ancestry, I think. I would imagine. Aaron saying stage 3 should be a banger. Dude, I think it's going to be an absolute banger. This could be a GC day coming up tomorrow. Could be a GC day coming up. Please, decathlon or Riccatello in the break. Yeah, Rail. Dude, good comments there too. Worrying for Jonas is that he today was struggling to hold on to Del Toro on Poggy's wheel. Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was just kind of holding up a little bit. Like, okay, I'm just going to finish at the back. But I kind of saw that too. He didn't look that strong at the finish there. I mean, yeah, he was 4th overall behind 3 of the best riders in the world, but it just looked a little bit strange, didn't it? Okay, Dawn, Lotus 123 and WordPerfect on my basic ASCII. Yeah, dude. Dudes, great stage today. I had a great time. Hope you guys did too. I'm going to leave my chat open here for a bit just so I can add Arcanovios and Knit, if Knit will say where they're from. I'm just going to call you my adopted child. How about that? I don't even know how old you are. Dudes, so much fun. I love the channel, doing this stuff with you guys. There's still 221 lurkers here. Let's keep growing this puppy every day. Let's grow the pin board. Tour de France fever is just starting, really, guys. We're just starting the Tour de France. Follow me for all the cycling stuff. We get to do different things here. We're not being told what to say on camera by the guy in the ear. I saw a little video about that yesterday. It was for the TNT guys. And there, you can hear the camera guys. Oh, there's a dog coming up. Pet the dog. Like, just so... not my thing. We do our own thing here. Okay, so Nit's from New Delhi. Dude, you're getting added. From India, we got Nit. Dude, I might just call you Nitin Diasha. Dude, I'm sorry, dude. Apologize for that. Okay, dudes, I'm going to jump. 9:52 in the morning. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 50 minutes. Please drop a like before you leave. Drop a comment, subscribe, do whatever you want. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Bright and early, 20 after 4 a.m.